Hi guys.
Hi everyone. Can everyone see us and hear us? Can you hear us and see us? If someone could let us know.
Testing 1 2 1 2. So let's go.
Someone tell us if you can hear us and see us.
Can hear you.
Thank you, Belle.
Thank you, Belle. Hello everybody.
Hiya, thank you all for joining us. Let's start at the top of the chat and let's see who's in. Hiya, Leanne.
Hello, Leanne.
Thank you for joining us. And the Bargain Hunter UK, thank you for joining us. Hiya, Noel.
Hello.
How are you? Retail Waste Exposed. Hiya, Martin. Hope you're well.
Hello, buddy.
Hiya, Don. Yorkshire Mix.
Hello, Sharon.
Hiya, Sharon. Hope you're well. Hiya, Jane. We've got Jane in.
Hello, Emsden.
Hi, Paul and Marie. Paul and Marie in. We have Lee. Fix it.
Hello,
Hiya,
buddy.
Lee. Hope you're well. Thank you for coming. Hiya, Gwaz.
Hello, Gwaz. How you doing?
And we have Tam and Belle.
Hey, Tam, Belle.
Hope you're both well. Thank you for coming. Did I see? I've seen Chris. Cookie and the Haydens, Chris.
Hello,
Evening,
Master Chris.
I hope you're having a lovely night, Chris. We have the lovely Belle.
Hello, Belle.
Hiya, Belle. We've got Max. Hi, Max. Thank you for coming. We've got Nicola. Hiya,
Hello,
Nick.
Nicola.
Hope you're well. We have little Steve.
Hello, little
Hiya,
Steve.
Steve. What else have we got? Hiya, George.
Hey, George.
Again. Just seen you not a few minutes ago, but about half hour ago. Who else? We've got Chris Tyler.
Brad
Hiya, Chris.
So, Brad.
Yeah. Have our son in, Brad.
Hello, Mike and Francis.
Hi, Mike and Francis. Hope you're both well. Sending you both a big hug. And we have the lovely Rachel. Hiya, Rachel.
Hi, Rachel.
Thank you for coming and thank you for your lovely message. That was really lovely. And we have Chop Chop. Oh, hi, Chop Chop. Thank you for the sub.
Yeah, thank you.
We have Dave. Hiya, Dave. Hope you're well. Thank you for coming. Hiya, Pete. How are you?
Hello, Peter.
We have Secret Carper. Thank you very much for coming.
Thank you, thank you.
There's so many of you today. Wow. Please bear with us. It's so difficult when you first start in this.
Yep.
Hiya, Amanda. Thank you for coming.
Thank you so much.
Hiya, Mark. Thank you for joining. Hiya, Lynn. Welcome. Thank you for coming along. Really nice to see you here.
Yep.
Hello, Heidi. Welcome. Hello, AA. Hiya, Pat.
Hello.
Hope you're feeling a bit better. I know you've been a bit poorly. Let's Sharon again, I think. Well, I said hi to you, Sharon. I hope
Yeah,
I have.
I think we have, yeah.
And I think I'm at the bottom of the chat. If I haven't said hi to you, I apologise. But yeah, welcome, guys. Thank you for coming.
Thank you.
George is on the gym tonight. We are on the dumpster beer. Being as we are sponsored by Andrew Money Mental, we thought it'd only be fair that it is Friday night and Drinking with Andrew's normally on, and he was nice enough to give us his spot tonight. So we're on the dumpster beer. So thank you for coming, everyone.
I really appreciate that.
Does everyone have their spanners? It doesn't show up on this chat. I don't know if it... Do people have spanners? Did you all get your spanners? Hiya, Junie.
Hiya, Junie.
Hiya, Joan. How are you? Hi, Soul Steps.
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone got their spanners.
Oh, you miss.
George said, I'm a spanner, but some by some. I'll get called a spanner by some, but don't know if I'm a mod yet. We did choose a few people to be mods.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping that we did it properly.
We're going to have to fix it up next one.
So Heidi said, what's a spanner? A newbie here. So when you do YouTube, Heidi, you pick people that you know and trust in your chat to basically just keep an eye on the chat. And if any spammers or anything pop in, people that have got a little spanner by a little blue spanner by their name, they can basically kick them spammers out, get rid of them, time them out. That's pretty much what it is. Thank you, Neil. I hope you're well. How's the weather in Germany? Because it's freezing here.
Yeah, it is.
Absolutely freezing. So we thought we'd do a live tonight because there's been so many questions about dumpster diving and the laws around it, and I don't know, so many different questions pop up. So we were just thinking we would do a live and try and connect with some of you guys, because I know we sort of comment, we have comments, but
no, don't be like this, Junie.
Oh, that's not true at all, Junie. I basically give spanners to people that we'd known for quite a while from Chris's chat. That was all, and that was right back when we did 100 subscriber show, I think.
Yeah.
But yeah, I did give you a spanner, Belle. I can't give Tam a spanner and not give you one. So yeah, we just thought we'd give you a chance if there's any questions that any of you have for us, or any advice that you'd like, or any tips that you want, or if you've got any of your own stories to share, if you've done some dumpster diving yourself. And yeah, basically we just thought we'd come and ask if there's anything you want to talk about, and just basically have a bit of a chit chat, really. And obviously it would normally be Drinking with Andrew on a Friday night, so we thought Andrew suggested we did Drinking with Lindsay and Alvin. And I think he added boom to the end of it. But yeah. Hi Manos, hope you're well. Thank you for coming.
I think it was Chris
So
question.
we have our first question off of Chris. What's the worst confrontation you've had?
The one with Surreal.
I think, yeah. We had one that we actually did catch on camera. And yeah, unfortunately when we got in, it was on Alvin's phone. When we got in, it mucked around and we didn't manage to get it up. We wanted to get it up. But she was really confrontational. I mean, Alvin had took out a load of vintage breakables out of her bin. And it was all basically going to landfill. There was nothing wrong with it. No chips, no brakes, no nothing.
Yeah.
Absolutely nothing. So he'd taken it all out and he'd had his bike there ready and he had it all on the bin next to that, ready to put in the bag and bring it home. And basically she came out, asked him what he was doing, and he asked her why some of this stuff was going in the bin. And basically she couldn't really answer, and she didn't answer. She was telling him that the bin was hazardous, which if it was hazardous, then it shouldn't be in the bin anyway. You're breaking the law by putting hazardous items in the bin. And she started taking the vintage items that he'd taken out, and she started smashing it with all her might back in the bin just so that we couldn't take it and make use of it. So basically, and then Alvin said to her, right, fine, if you want to be like that, I was trying to be polite with you, if you want to be like that. And he started filming her on his phone. And then she started doing the typical thing where she pulled out her phone and started saying, what YouTube? What YouTube are you on? And Alvin just went away. But she just was. We had one the other day as well, which most of you would have probably seen. Like, she just interfered in something that was really none of her business. So, yeah, I'd say Sue Ryder one was probably the worst because she was just ridiculous and she made sure to smash stuff. But luckily we went back later and still took a majority of the stuff that was in there. So, yeah. So, hiya, Elle. Thank you for joining us. I think I missed that comment.
You missed Bale's one.
Oh, thank you, Mike. It's lovely to have you here.
Yep.
Hope you and Francis are okay.
Bale had a question. So let's go down from. Yep, it does feel ages ago, Brad. I'm interfering in other people's chat. Yep, little Steve. Had to be Chris. Hey.
The best clothing and equipment. So I'd say the best clothing is something comfortable, strong shoes. Especially if you're preparing to jump in to the bin, you need good, decent shoes. Definitely gloves. 100% gloves. Don't touch nothing without a good pair of gloves on your hand. If you're doing it at night, which I know you probably will be, George, and that's what we do as well, mainly, then a good light, a really good light.
I'll show you what we do use.
We use a couple. This is one of them. We take a ring light. We won't shine it straight at you. We'll blind you. We take either a ring light or we've got another little light that just lately, and we take like a little battery pack.
Yes,
rechargeable power bank battery.
Yeah, we have a couple of power banks in our bag, so if anything goes wrong, we have extra backup. Which basically I keep knocking on the floor just lately. So if you keep seeing our videos all of a sudden go dark, it's because I knocked the battery off. But yeah, and I said to you the other day, 100%, if you're not planning on jumping in, and if you're anything like me, I'm 5'5", and I cannot reach over the top of the bins. So maybe a grabber, like one of them litter picker grabby things. So yeah, 100%. You don't need much really, and a big bag, so that when you get all those goodies, you've got somewhere to put them all. And just be careful with broken items in the glasses, because they can really cut you really badly. So just be extra careful. And you don't tend to get them in shop bins, but just be careful for, obviously, needles are one of the main things. When we first got a police officer that came and talked to us, they were not bothered what we were doing. No. They were more bothered that there could be needles or glass in the bin. So just be careful of that, really. And if anyone approaches you, just try and explain nicely, because to be honest, most of the time people are fine. The odd occasion you will get someone who just doesn't want to listen. Yep, true. So we have a question from AA. Can I come with you?
You're always welcome to come with us, AA.
Yeah.
I don't know where in the country you are. We're all the way down south, as they say, right down in Portsmouth, but you're very welcome. We've already got plans with Amanda.
Yep.
We've got some plans coming up, hopefully, with the lovely Leanne Hill. So, have I just gone straight past it?
Yeah.
I have, haven't I?
Mm-hmm.
I've gone far too far.
Yeah.
Belle, what's the most strange? Oh,
Do you really want to know? Should we tell it?
Go on. It's quite gross.
Okay, well, I find a full mannequin, not any mannequin, but like a sex doll mannequin, but the full length one with the face, the eyes, the eyelashes, the hair. Oh my God, it looked like, at first, I thought it was like somebody I was, shit, but when I really checked properly, like, oh my God, please, I just like close the bin and say goodbye.
Yeah, pretty gross. And apparently it had accessories too.
Yes, it had extra accessories. So I was like, no, thank you. That's not on my agenda. No, thank you.
Yeah, a little bit weird. So we have a question off Max. What's the worst, grimiest, most stankiest bin you've ended up knees deep in? And if so, was it a successful dive?
Well, this one, I never really go into any like disgusting one. I'm more like going into, if I could find metal, like scrap, or going into the dumpster diving or the charity shop or at this supermarket we go to. But apart from that, as soon as I could take the smell, I don't go in it. I stay far away from it.
Elle said I'm addicted to dumpster diving. It is addictive. We keep telling people that, be careful, because once you start, it's so addictive, especially when you know you can find such good stuff. So you've been confronted a couple of times, but they've been lovely. You know, most of the people we get are really nice. Like, we've got a video up actually with a guy that came out and he ended up being really nice. I think he actually took something out himself. Noel said, how long have you been diving? That'd be more at you because...
Well, not dump. I wasn't really doing dumpster diving. I was more doing scrapping. I look for scrap metal, and I've been doing it for, say, 7 years. So that's a long time I've been doing it.
So yeah, you've been doing it. Well, you've been doing it since we've been together, to be honest, and that's like since 2012. So
yeah, so it's
more than 10 years.
Yeah,
you're telling lies. About 10 years since he's been down in Portsmouth, but you did it a bit in London as well, so it's probably longer.
Yeah.
And Tam and Bell said, has Alvin ever injured himself dumpster diving, and if so, what is the worst he has had?
Well, my worst injury I ever had was carrying some heavy copper wire on my back, like a big bag on my back where I was riding, and I kind of pulled one of my ligaments in my back of my top of my coccyx on my back. Yeah, so I was in pain for about 3 months. I couldn't really move properly.
Sometimes, as I said, people will cut themselves and stuff, but that's why we always say to wear gloves and be really careful. Never just jump headfirst into a dumpster, because if you just jump in, you're bound to fall on glass or grab glass and maybe something worse. So it's just...
You have to always check before you jump in.
Anything gross seen in a bin? I think that's probably the sex doll
and
the
sex doll and accessories,
yeah.
Knowing it's second hand.
Hiya, Holly. Thank you for joining us. Has Amanda had the same question as Belle? So, Pete, what is the legal aspects of taking from a bin on private public property? Wow, it's a massive grey area, Pete. But from what we have read and gathered and from what we've been told, it's technically not really legal to take rubbish. it's not illegal, sorry, to take rubbish. The big one is private property would be classed as trespass. Now, we personally, we don't go on to private property.
No, we don't go into skips.
We don't tend to touch many skips because from what we know, if it's a skip on private property, it might be like a collection, especially with scrap metal. It could be a collection thing for scrap metal or something, so you're not ready to take unless you ask. So we try and avoid that, and we stay on public land at all times, so we avoid that. But if we did want to go onto private property, it is trespass, but trespass is a civil matter. So the police technically won't do anything about it. It is a civil matter. Whether or not it's like a lot of people have been classing it as theft, and theft, I think Martin's somewhere in the chat, and I'm pretty sure Martin will explain it really, really well. Theft is depriving someone of something that they own permanently. Yeah. So therefore, if someone chooses to put something in a bin, they've already chosen to say, I don't want that item anymore, therefore given up ownership of said item. And basically then it wouldn't class as theft. And I'm pretty sure Leanne is somewhere in the chat and she would explain it from an ex-police officer's point of view as well. It wouldn't go very far of being theft because it's already been given up, and most people are not want to come take you to court for something that they didn't want in the bin anyway. It would be so much hassle for something so stupid. And basically, we just want to keep stuff going to landfill as much as possible.
That's what we're trying to do. Keep it away from landfill.
So yeah, public property is probably best, especially if you don't want any too much hassle. But it is still trespass, but it is actually just a civil matter. It's really difficult to explain, and it is a massive grey area. But the main thing is that we want to make sure people understand that it's not theft. It can't be. Marna said, I don't understand the attitude of charity shops at all when it comes to dumpster diving and eBayers in general. They need to get a grip. Completely agreed. Mm-hmm. It's ridiculous. As most of you probably have seen, we've got a video where we actually physically watched a charity shop take stuff from the donation point
and put it into the bin.
Put it straight in the bin, and then tried telling us it was mouldy. So we purposely checked. And it wasn't mouldy. So unfortunately, that's where a lot of it goes. And it's always the big charity shops. It's always your British Heart Foundation, your Cancer Research. It's always the big ones. It's never these little independent ones. It's always these big ones.
And the funny thing is, like at the moment with Turkey, all the people who really needs a lot of clothes and food, and the people still throw in the bin, and people is questioning us, why we're in the bin. We're trying to do something good.
Well, it's the same even in our own country at the moment. There's people choosing between heating and eating, and it's just morally wrong when you see a supermarket has put a whole massive bin's worth of food in it, and you just think, wow, is there really a cost of living crisis, or are we all being sort of brainwashed? Soul Steps asked, is there any time of year where you find the bins are always full, for example, after Christmas or Easter? After Christmas or Easter. After Christmas is a nightmare because you get mainly boxes, wrapping paper, and packaging. But
Boxing Day
is not too bad. The best time for us, especially because we live in a student town, is summertime, late spring, early summer, when the students start going. They leave so much stuff. You could furnish a house,
literally.
And we will hopefully be taking you out with us during them times. Mm-hmm. And if we can try and get away with doing a live while we're out, we will. And I'm a Lindsay too. It is the best name. 100%.
Chop, busy, busy.
Although I don't know if you find it, but everyone, like, they never spell your name right, ever. Chop Chop asks, do you pick brass and copper out of bins? Yes.
Yes.
100%.
Mm-hmm.
Love a bit of scrap, don't you?
I love a bit of brass, a little bit of copper. Oh yeah.
And lots and lots of wires as well. Like anything that if it's a dodgy electrical, like you'll cut the wires and you use the rest for what is it they call it? Salvage or whatever they call it.
They call it refinery.
Refinery. So it doesn't go to waste. We recycle all of that as well. Pretty much. Chop Chop. It's love scrap. So yeah, we can basically get away with doing two things at once there. We'll dumpster dive and at the same time grab some scrap metal at the same time. And that's why we do a bit of both. Noel said, I cringe every time I see divers without gloves. Yeah. It really is a must. Jane said, are the bins on land belonging to the shop or public land? That one also, Jane, is a difficult question to know. Most of the time, we believe they're like the council.
Council, yeah.
Sometimes I think the shop might own the bin, but it is normally still on public land, so therefore you're not trespassing. I'm not great at explaining the law. I don't know if any of you have got Instagram, but if you go onto my Instagram, there's a lovely lady called Millie Moonbeam, and I found her on TikTok, and she explains it so well. So yeah. I used her video to try and explain a little bit better. And obviously, Martin, if he's still in the chat, he's fantastic at knowing the laws and stuff. Absolutely fantastic. We love watching him and we learn so much. Hiya, Shelley. How are you? Hope you're all right.
Yeah.
That's super clever. Have you had any rats jump out of the bin? Be really scared if they jump out at me.
Once, I think one of the student bins we went to, and I think they had a hole underneath the bin, and it shoot underneath that hole and run out.
Not physically jumped out, but I think they're more like trying to escape and get away. We had pet rats anyway, so it doesn't bother me personally. But if you're scared of rats, then yeah, and sometimes we don't go to like really dirty bins either. So like you tend not to get as many rats as you possibly would do if it was like residential bins where there's a lot of food waste and stuff.
Yeah.
So we don't come across them too often, but they're not too bad. Nicola asked, how do you choose a bin, or is it hit and miss? It is hit and miss, Nick, to be honest. It's completely hit and miss. We go sometimes like 2-3 times a week, and sometimes the charity shop bin will be completely overflowing. Other times it will be completely empty.
Yeah.
And we'll go back to the same bin just because we're trying to get into the routine of learning which bins that we go to when they get emptied and stuff. So we're trying to get the routines. So it is hit and miss. Sometimes you'll go to a bin where you've never been before, you'll find loads. And other times you'll find absolutely nothing. And sometimes you'll go round and round Portsmouth and you just won't find a thing. And other days there'll be too much for you to take. It is completely random.
Yeah.
Hi, Bargain Hunter UK. Thank you for coming back. I did say hi before. I didn't know if you were still there or not. Yeah, Brad's our son, Amanda. He lives literally right by us. And I mean literally right by us. Lee said, do you know all the days when the bins get empty? No. See, I'm answering questions in advance now. That's what we're trying to sort of get into the routine of knowing exactly what days the bin men come to the different places we go, because we go sort of like from one end of the city to the other. It's really difficult trying to like get into their routine. And I'm sure they do it different days sometimes just to confuse us.
And some they do it on a Tuesday, or some they do it on a Monday.
Marnos said, "Is the battery pack for the USB light?" Yeah.
Yeah.
We take out a little battery pack. What's it?
Power bank.
Power bank thingy, just so that we've got light for the whole time while we're out. Because if you go out without that light,
yeah, it's so dark.
You're just not going to see nothing. And especially if we're trying to film for you guys, then we need you to be able to see it. Because if you can't see it, then what's the point?
Yeah,
It's just no point in trying to show you a massive dark dumpster. Max, there's always a Karen around the corner.
Yep, definitely, Max.
I would have said it, Max, but I always worry that I don't want to offend anybody called Karen, because there's so many nice Karens.
Mm-hmm. Well, we didn't go that far.
We didn't touch it. There was no way.
Mm-mm.
Someone, I think it was Damien actually, said the other day, like, oh, that would have solved it quite a bit. There was no way we were having that.
Because honestly, Steve, when I lifted it up, it was heavy. So I was wondering what's in it. So I kind of opened it halfway with me holding it and lifting up the cover. As soon as I lifted up the cover, I saw the hair in the face. My heart jumped. I thought it was somebody. But it's not. It was just.
It was. Yeah, I don't want that in the house, Steve. Come on. Alvin, I've got a rear-facing bike camera with lights you can have when I give you the vinyls for the trailer.
Oh, thank you very much, Leanne.
Thank you, Leanne. You've been really kind. And spoiler alert, lovely Leanne is making us some lovely vinyls to put on Alvin's bike trailer, which we're not telling you what they're going to be yet, because we're going to do a nice video showing you once it's all done.
Yeah.
And Leanne's really, really lovely, and she's really kind, and hopefully we'll be doing some diving with Leanne really soon.
Mm-hmm.
George says, if someone approaches me, I'd be too scared and run away. You've seen the size of me. I don't do running. me neither. I don't do running either, George. Not happening. But as you see, like, sometimes we just stand our ground now, because
the mistake I done, I should have keep on recording till the time you saw where I record, because at first, before she even entered, she was already speaking to me through the gates on the other side, asking me, I was just trying to explain to her, and she wasn't listening. So that's why by the time I showed a video, I myself was frustrated. She telling me what am I doing in the bin when I know I'm doing something good. I already speak to the security guard. Tell me, yeah, I know you, buddy. You always keep them clean. Sometimes I see you pick up the stuff. That's not your job, but I like you picking up the stuff that good. And then she just comes, and so I just like, oh God.
Like, sometimes, like, they would test the patience of a saint. Sometimes, like they won't. The bin was nothing to do with her, and the security guard of the actual job centre had already come past and said good morning,
Yep.
and it was. I think I put on it peaceful morning, because it said he'd had a lovely morning,
Mm-hmm.
and the security had said hi, and the bins, like, you've got the job centre bin, and then you've got the charity shop bin right by it. And why we would need to go in the job centre bin
Exactly.
is beyond me, but she wasn't having any of it. And yeah, she was quite stroppy. I love the fact that she said, I won't hurt you, and that's not what Alvin meant when he said I'm recording for my own safety. He records so that if she was to say, oh, you pushed me,
Yeah.
or something, he's got footage to say otherwise, because these people, they will interfere in anything that's not even their business. Lynn Jeffries said, the bloke that chucked all that clothing in the dumpster just as you were leaving, and bin men come in saying it was mouldy. Really? Exactly.
Yeah.
That's why we purposely opened it up, just to prove a point that we know what they're doing. We've seen them doing it before. We weren't lucky enough before to get it on camera. And that day, luckily, the lady that knows us there, that lets us take stuff out, she'd already let us take stuff, and she said to us, oh, the bin men are coming. And then he came out and started emptying that, and we were like, oh, get that camera back on.
Yeah, Max, copper. Right now, the price of copper is going all the way up.
Yeah.
I think they're talking about soon come copper will be like 10 pounds a kilogram soon. Hopefully, cross my finger. Hopefully it happens.
Yeah, it's quite mad.
Mm-hmm.
George says, I'm such a wimp, I'm scared of getting stuck in the bin. That's why you'd never see me in there, George. I can barely reach over the top. I think lovely Sophie, she said, I'd love to come with you, but I'm so tiny, I don't think I'd fit over the top.
Hey, George, the easy way to climb up is just use the handle of the bin, the side of it. So use it as a little step so you can go in. And when you're trying to go back out, just use something in the bin to level you back out, to put your feet back out on the side of the bin. And easy.
He says it's easy, George. Don't listen to him.
It is easy.
Hiya, Richard.
Hiya,
Thank you
Rick.
for joining us.
I think Mike and Francis asked a question. I think I passed it.
If I've missed your question, please put it back in, because I've got a shoot pick me up from a friend, so I'll be listening only. Okay,
No
Max,
problem, buddy.
no problem.
Bro, bro.
Marnos said, what is the most profit you've made on a single item found in the dumpster? I reckon it's them things that I don't know what they're called now, them disc player things.
Then we play like it's a drum set and it have that disc
No,
way.
no, the disc things. Oh no, it was that metal.
They call it top,
The
bottom.
the top and bottom brass sort of disc
Yeah, I
part.
forget the name of it. But it comes with the drum set, like you have a drum set and then you have that little thing where you hit with your little stick. Tick, tick, tick. Forget the name of it.
It's like the metal part of the drum.
Yeah.
They stick together. But it was the top part.
Mm-hmm.
I don't
No,
know
it
what
was
it's called.
both. It was both the top and the bottom.
Oh, I don't know.
Like two of it.
But it was the brand of it
Yeah.
anyway. It was a really good brand, and we sold it for, is it
120 pounds.
120 quid?
Yeah.
And that was in the dumpster. But the best thing was the ring that some of you would have seen a little while ago. We found like a ring in a pencil case.
Yeah.
And we took it to a jeweler's and we got 185 quid for it. So that can't be bad, can it? When it's 100% profit and it's for free,
Oh yeah.
not going to.
And it's not the first time we found gold rings and gold stuff.
We found gold and silver, like broken gold and silver a lot,
Yeah.
and we save that up and take that down the jewelers every now and again.
I think 1 year I'd done a whole 3 months of just doing metal detecting by the seaside and find a few treasures.
So Belle said, what's the most expensive thing you've found? I think it's probably that ring, Belle, so far.
Mm-hmm.
I say so far. Well, can we top it? Who knows? Oh, thank you, Holly. I did that. It's basically tester pots of paint. I love bright rainbow colours. It's basically tester pots of paint and masking tape. I masked it all up and made it all in random shapes and painted it. And yeah, I love it as well. Thank you very much. Oh, thank you, Shelley. I hope you're all right, and I hope you're back at home and you're doing well. Yeah, it was, Amanda. It was gold and diamonds, but
Yeah.
it was really tiny.
Yeah,
little,
gives us the diamond, not even a carat.
they were like little,
so
little
tiny.
chippets of diamonds, so it wasn't. They weren't the best of the best diamonds,
Yeah.
but I mean, what do you want? It was in a dumpster, so you could have still got good money for that doll. Even more the fact that she was. You're probably right, Max. I just didn't want it in the house. I don't like dolls too much as it is, let alone dirty dolls.
I know.
Thank you, Martin. Thank you. Martin knows so much about dumpster diving and the laws and everything around it. Absolutely fantastic. If you're not subscribed to Martin, by the way, go and watch Retail Waste Exposed. If you love dumpster diving, then my goodness, the stuff he finds. Noel said, in Germany, a rethinking is currently taking place in politics. They want to relax the laws a bit. I think it's a good idea.
Yeah.
And to be honest, they should make it completely legal here. It would stop so much waste, and public perception of what you're doing is, it would make it so much better if people didn't try and use the "what are you doing" card like every 5 minutes. George said, Days supermarkets used to prosecute under Public Vagrancy Act, but they have been slapped down multiple times by judges. Yeah, and too bloody right as well. Like honestly, they're like, as Martin will tell you, a lot of these businesses, they're actually breaking the law by throwing away what they're throwing away. So they don't really have much of a leg to stand on, really. So why are you here today, sir? Well, my bin waste has been stolen, which has resulted in more room being available within my small family-sized bin. That's why I'm always overfilling. Can you sort them out? So true. It's so true. But if in a metal bin, surely the company make money from scrapping the metal, and if you're taking it, not you, but people, then it's got to be theft. Not if it's in a public bin.
Not if in a public bin, yeah.
If it was in a skip where they were especially saving the metal to scrap bin, as they're at their company, if you took that, then yeah, you would technically be breaking the law.
Yeah.
But if you're just taking it from any bin, then mostly the council or the other scrap metal collectors just come and get it anyway.
Like for example, when you find metal, it's like if you find a Hoover, you break open the Hoover, take the motor out, and try to disassemble all the metal out and take off the copper wire. So it's a lot of hard work. So not just the Hoover you can bring into the scrapyard to make. If you want to make some good money, you have to try to scrap into the Hoover to get the copper itself out.
Joan said it's totally put me off from giving to charity shops. Yeah, I mean, I'd say if you are going to give to a charity shop, maybe just these little smaller independent ones are really good. Or I think it was Sophie told us something about Olio. It's an app where you can actually give people in need directly stuff. So I think that's a great way to go around it, because then people who really need it are getting it for free. Oh, thank you very much, Pete. Yep, yeah. It is, Mike. It is. It's legally accessible. They can't tell you to get off of public land, but you're allowed to walk on public land. And I mean, that people just need to get a grip, really. Noel said, my daddy is 77 today and he's been diving for over 30 years. Now he's getting too old, but holy cow, what he has saved from going to waste.
Lots of treasures.
I bet. I applaud your daddy, Noel. Honestly, it's amazing. I bet he has saved so much in 30 years. Yorkshire Mix said, I got 100 bottles of face toner last week dumpster diving. They sell for £15 a bottle. That's brilliant, Don.
Nice.
Absolutely nice. Fantastic. And I hope you get 15 quid a bottle as well. I'm trying to.
Oh, hi, Rich.
Hiya, Rich.
How are you, buddy?
Hope you're feeling better, Rich. Yeah, see? He literally has got to just go downstairs and cross the road. And he's pretty much in our house. Flat. Whatever. Hiya, Lisa. Thank you for coming.
Hello.
Yes, Martin, we've sold loads of the stuff that we found. As we were saying earlier, we found a ring, we sold that, the drum things, hats. Is it hats? I think someone said something about hats, but it's the brass bits anyway. We sold those. We sold some disc player things for quite a lot of money.
Yeah.
Clothing that we find.
The manga books we found.
We found whole set of manga books, in really good condition. The whole set was there. I think it was missing the last one.
Yeah.
I put them on eBay, sold them for £100 within like 24 hours. So
And
we
this
take.
Is it the Batman DVD thing?
Oh yeah, and we found a Batman series, TV series DVD. It was
Blu-ray.
It was a Blu-ray, and it was like some sort of special edition, I think, because some guy kept messaging me on eBay wanting to swap cases. So ours must have been something a bit special. But yeah, we sold that for 30 quid, and that went off to. It went on GSP somewhere.
Australia.
Austria. No, Austria.
This was.
It wasn't Austria. It went on GSP anyway.
Yeah.
Into Europe somewhere.
No, Italy. Sorry, Italy.
That wasn't it.
No.
No. I can't remember where it was now. But yeah, I think we sold that for like 35, 40 quid.
Yeah.
And it went really quickly. And the light went off. So Heidi said, question, is anyone in Warwickshire? She can meet up and do her first dumpster dive in, please. So if anyone is in Warwickshire and is fancying a little bit of dumpster diving and is looking for someone to do it with, then Heidi is looking for someone to go along and help her out doing her first one.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Paula Marie. That's really kind of you. Hiya, Ali. Thank you for coming. Try not to miss any questions.
Sorry, the light went out. Just give me a second.
Are you trying to set me up, Brad? Mum, at 1,000 subs, maybe you get in the bin. Lol. Yeah, ha ha. Maybe. We'll see. Maybe at 1,000 subs, I'll give you all a laugh.
You'll give me a laugh.
Oh, that's nice.
I never see you in the bin, so.
No, Alvin's never seen me get in a bin. So it'd be a first for you all. Hi, AMPJ. I nearly called you AMPR. Carboot Chris is a bad influence.
You see, we use multiple power banks.
George and Belle were saying that ring was amazing and that ring was beautiful. It really was. It was really lovely. I was half debated on keeping it, but when it's worth 185 quid.
Oh, you have so many rings I've given you, so you don't need any more.
Leanne said, my brother-in-law Derek has a metal detector and he goes out with it on the beaches around Halem. He lives in Waterlooville.
Nice. I need to get the upgrade one. I could go underwater.
You have to meet up with Leanne's brother-in-law. You'll have fun, you two. He loves a bit of dumpster diving and metal detecting.
Sound like an adventurous guy.
That's it. Hi-hat symbols. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
I knew it said something hat. But yeah. I bought a snake from Waterlooville years ago. Why on earth would you want a snake, Rich? Yeah, I'm at the bottom of the chat. Wow. Only took me nearly an hour.
200 years.
Holly said, what do you secretly wish to find one day in the bins? Lots and lots of money. Why not? Yeah. Why lie? Loads of money, a big stash of money.
Yeah, a big suitcase of money.
I would honestly, like when we found...
But I know people are going to say we have to bring it into and check it
Theft
out.
by finding and all of
theft
that.
by finding, yeah. But yeah, we normally I will bring it in, but not.
Probably making out I'm the dodgy one. I am the dodgy one. What cat did you have?
Pearl.
Sharon said, "What's the cat's name?" That's Pearl.
That's Pearl.
We have another black cat called Coco, and we have a crazy dog called Elsa. She's over there sleeping. Luckily, she's not snoring. Thank you, Martin.
Thank you, man.
Well done to you. Lynn Jeffrey said, only a second live chat. Oh, we feel really honoured that we're your second live chat. This is technically
Thank you, Michael
only
Francis.
our second live chat on our own.
Yeah, I know.
As well. We did one when we reached 100 subscribers, and this one. We've been on lovely Amanda, Anything Vintage, who's in the chat. We did her 5-item challenge on a Sunday, which we loved.
Mm-hmm.
We went on Sophie, SB Reselling's channel, and did a little live. And we have been on Car Boot Chris, Cookie and the Hayden's channel quite a few times, doing some live listing and bits and pieces. So this is literally our second live with just us. Hence the nerves.
Yeah, the dumpster bear is working. It's working.
And it's free beer.
Yep.
You can't moan at free beer. It's not the first booze we found in the bin either. Your first live chat is going very well, Lindsay and Alvin. Thank you very much, Mike and Francis. Honestly, it's the nerves start going after a little while because you all are so lovely and so great. It makes it a lot easier on us. So
yeah, in the chat I just seen like, yeah, we do, like, especially if some, like, especially metal. If a metal is on somebody's property, what I do, I go and knock on the door and wait until they come out, and I say, oh, excuse me, sorry to bother you. I'm just asking if you're scrapping this or if somebody's come and get it. And then 100% they always say, oh, you can grab it, and grab it, put it in my bag or in my back, and then I go. So yeah, I do ask when on private land. I do ask permission if I could grab the stuff.
Chop said, I bet you never had to buy bubble wrap.
Never.
We did for a long time, because I don't know why we never took the packaging. Like, how stupid are we? We'll take everything else.
Yeah, I know.
We were reselling on eBay and not taking the packaging. Like, how stupid can you get? But now we take everything. Like, if there's bubble wrap, void fill, boxes, anything we can get our hands on, we'll take, because it all saves a bit of money and it stops it going to landfill and it's being reused. So yeah, it's definitely something we do a lot now, is take bubble wrap. I think we got a massive lot the other day, actually.
Yep.
And also, do you need a permit to search with a metal detector in the UK? In Germany, you're not allowed to use one if you're not trained. I don't think so.
Well, what I have read before I start doing metal detecting, if you find any historical item, you have to bring it to the consul and tell them you found this.
I think Tam answered that.
Oh.
Yeah. Pete asked, what type of gloves do you use? Mainly some good gardening ones are really good, Pete. Like ones that you'd expect to wear in the garden to stop sort of like rose thorns and stuff getting to your hands.
Yeah.
Just some pretty strongish ones. Obviously, there's no point wearing just some woolly gloves because...
Yeah, I do have a woolly glove, but what I do, I have the plastic glove underneath, then the woolly glove on my hand. And I've been doing it for so long, so I know how to handle stuff, not just push my hands in before anything cuts me. Yeah,
it's we definitely... Oh, wow, I don't wear gloves because I tend not to touch stuff. He's always telling me off because I always like start fiddling with the stuff on the top, and he's like, where's your gloves? And I'm always like saying, oh, wear gloves. And I always keep leaving them, especially now we have the trailer. Keep leaving them in my granny trolley. Oh, Heidi has a beagle called Coco. Yeah, our crazy cat, Coco.
He's just a normal breed. Any buzz?
Hope you do many mornings in Alvin. Oh, thank you,
thank
Sharon. Hopefully, see, we're struggling with being able to find a time where we're not taking over someone's spot, because we don't want to end up sort of stepping on anyone's toes of doing a live. That's why it was nice of Andrew to say we could nick his spot this week. Mike and Francis said, how did you both meet? So we met online, and we met on a website called Badoo, and it was sort of via Facebook. And it was kind of love at first sight. We met, we talked for a while, we met, and within about a week, he went back up to London, got his stuff, and we moved in together, and we've been together ever since 2012, November 2012. Yeah. So, and we were married in 2015. So that's how we met, which I think a lot of people meet online these days. You have to go through some right weirdos online before you find someone normal. Oh, thank you, Rich. That means a lot, especially from people like you who you smash YouTube yourself. And if no one's subscribed to Night's Life Rich, he does a brilliant Saturday Night Live. AMPJ.
Yeah,
so
I agree with you.
If I found suitcase of money, the sort of people who carry money around in suitcases, I'd leave it be.
Yep, 100% I agree with you.
Well, if you ever see that I've been arrested and locked up, you will know why. Need a kind of driver's license for a metal detector in Germany. Oh, interesting. Are you planning to have a duck race or similar competition? Well, we were planning a little something tonight, which I don't know. We'll test the waters with it. Like, we've got a few things, and we've been learning from the best, obviously Car Boot Chris, that he does his mystery boxes, and like you can have a little bit of a bid. We've just got a few items. It's not really a mystery box. It's just a few items. I'm just wondering if any of you would be interested in having a little bid, really. If you want to let us know in the comments if any of you are up for that, you can have a little bid. Most of it's not actually even dumpster stuff either. It's actually Chazza shop finds and such like.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I doubt we'll do a duck race. I think we'll have to find something different.
Yeah.
No, Brad, Germans are nuts. Tam asks, is Alvin planning to build a... Don't you start that, Tam. The amount of times Sophie suggested this, I am not getting an aside card.
To be honest, Tam, like, was it 2 days ago? I've been telling her, can you jump out the back of the trailer so I could ride it? She didn't want to.
I'm just going to look ridiculous.
No, you're not. The trailer can just...
He wants me to stand on the back of his bike.
No, I don't want you to stand. I want you to sit down. I'll make a little chair.
Oh, even worse.
You know, Sophie said make a little chair. So I'll make a little chair where you can actually sit down and rest your back, and you can just enjoy the ride. Whereas I just ride, you know what I mean? Taxi.
If we hit 1,000 subs, then I will get on the trailer and we will get Brad to video it for you all.
You hear that,
for
Brad?
your enjoyment and your entertainment. If we hit 1,000 subs, which we're not even at 700 yet, so hopefully it'll be a little while.
To be honest, it's just like how long I've been with you. Only a couple of weeks I saw you ride a bicycle.
Honestly, yeah, he had me on his bike, making me get on the bike back from the scrapyard.
Yeah, because I never see you ride a bicycle, so I wanted to see you ride a bicycle. That's all.
Hiya, Jane. Oh, thank you. That's really kind. We got married October the 26th in 2015. I had to remember them. And they say the men always forget. There we go. Which just said, and tomorrow's Saturday Night Live, I have John from Jay's Bargains. He is also smashing YouTube. And we will look forward to doing one with you too at some point, Rich.
Yep.
Just you tell us when you want us and we will be there. Mike said he's always up for an auction. Oh, thank you, Sharon. Honestly, Sharon puts some comments on our videos and she always makes our day.
Yep.
Like the last one to one of the confrontation ones, just it was hilarious. It really, really made me giggle. Yeah, and big congratulations to Amanda. Yep. She got her 400 subs.
Well done.
That's fantastic, Amanda. And you deserve it. You really deserve that. And to anyone who might want to have a look at some lovely vintage stuff, Amanda's your lady. She finds some unbelievable stuff. Like, honestly.
One down.
I want to go to Amanda's charity shops.
Go on, next one, please, Pips.
But Bradley said I'll happily bid £3.
Thank you.
But not you. But deal then. Oh, okay. Noel was subbed to you, Amanda. Noel is a lovely lady. Absolutely lovely lady.
Yep.
As is Paula Marie Emsden. Big love fest for Paula Marie. Honestly, we've met Paula Marie in person twice.
Yep.
I know you're all well gel in the chat, yeah? We've met them twice. They are the loveliest people ever, as are Chris and Belle. And yeah, I did a Marie when I met Belle. First thing I said to Marie was, "You're so tiny." So stupid. But yeah, I actually said that to Belle off of Cookie and Hayden's. So yeah. If you're not subbed to Emsden, go and give them a watch and a sub. They're a lovely reselling couple, and they do some research every week that helps. I'm pretty sure most resellers that are in the chat tonight, it helps everyone. It's absolutely amazing. And also, I just noticed, and we love you, Noel.
Love you too, Noel.
Hiya, Neil. Thank you for joining. Hope you're well. We need to catch up on one of your shows as well, Neil. We haven't been for a few weeks. Also, another lovely couple who we are yet to meet, but hope to meet really soon.
Yep.
When we can get up to Scotland, is Tam and Belle. So lovely. And Tam, absolute Tam the man, did a little bit of dumpster diving himself and found some absolute stunners. Like, honestly, so we were so chuffed. We were sat there like proud parents, like, go on, Tam. And yeah, it was just amazing. So another lovely couple. If anyone would like to go and give their little channel a watch and some support, we'd really appreciate them. A lot of the people in here really deserve a lot more subs than what they get.
Yep.
Including our buddies, the movie chats lads. If any of you love movies, and come on, who doesn't love movies? Go and have a look at movie chats. Big Steve and Little Steve. I think Little Steve was in the chat, and Big Steve put a lovely Instagram post out. Cheeky sod earlier. And yeah, they are brilliant. They go live every Thursday evening, and we have such a laugh. It's all sort of movie related. Steve loves Transformers. You'll probably work that out really quickly. And Little Steve's got a really interesting collection of DVDs and still books, and we just have a really good time. So go and have a look at movie chats, guys. Like, they work really hard, and the subscribers they've got are just not enough. Did I see Sean A? I did somewhere. Has it gone too quick?
Yeah.
I'm sure I've seen Shawnee. Where's the comment gone? Oh, you're welcome, Steve. I can't find Shaunae's comment. Hiya, Sean. Anyway, I hope you're all right. Love what I love looking on Instagram at Sean's vintage breakables. Love it. Amanda asks, could I be a mod? Oh, I don't know about that now. Yeah, we need to add more viewers, some moderators.
Yeah.
Sean A, I only have 7 subs. That's no good. We need to get that up. Do you even have a YouTube channel, Sean? I didn't know you had a YouTube channel at all.
And I'm surprised you didn't have Fix It as a spanner yet.
This is all the way back. I haven't even gone back on there for a while. Like, it took me all my time to learn how to do it in the first place. Oh, no, night, Lynn. Thank you for coming. We've really appreciated you joining us.
See you next time.
Tam, Sean, how have you managed to get 7? I was going to say, I didn't think you had a channel, Sean. I would have already joined if you had of. So, is anyone up for a little auction? It won't be a massive one. It's just a few little bits.
I'll see you later.
Goodbye, Elsa. You let us know in the chat if you're up for it. Obviously, if none of you want to, just say, and we'll
just crack on. Crack a back in.
Look. Tam and Bell resale Barbara and offering them new pictures of your Tam. Had 14 before I sent them some. Are you at that again, Sean? Holly or disappear? Oh no. A lot of people have been getting these power cuts.
Yeah.
Drinking with Andrew usually finishes about 3 a.m, so a lot to live up to. I can tell you we're not going to be here at 3 a.m. I'm telling you that. I'll start the bid yet, Brad. I haven't showed you what we're bidding for yet. That's my son. Jump in head first. Yeah, we love watching Andrew and he's would I lie to you stuff. He's so good at it as well. You never know if he's telling the whole truth.
Yeah, I know.
The dodgier it sounds is normally when you know he's telling the truth. No, that did not make me a mod. Look at the damage that has done to Night's Life. I don't know about
That's why I
that.
love Shawnee. I love your sense of humor.
I don't know about that, Sean, to be honest, because your little things where you put up people's channels always make me laugh. I bid £3 and a penny, harnessing my inner Dwight Schrute. I don't know who that is. I'm a bit rubbish when it comes to people like that. So, if anyone is up for a little bidding, maybe put a thumbs up in the chat. And we'll see if we've got enough people that are really interested.
If we got 3 thumbs up, we'll go. If we got none, we'll just continue doing what we're doing.
Well, there you go. Brad knows who you're talking about. Yeah. Rich would have been 10k subs if he'd not made Sean a mod, to be fair. Yeah, Brad loves The Office. Marnos, he loves it. It's not for me, really. So we've got thumbs up from Michael Francis. You bud £4
I've not watched much of Andrew channel.
Hiya, Kath.
Hiya, Kathy. How are you?
Hope you're all right, Kath. You being a lurker, Kathy. Sean said, I've not watched much of Andrew's channel, but when I've logged in, he co-hosts all look like they're sleeping rough garbage piles. 100% one guy was in his pants. Oh, that's funny. Is that for us, Steve? Plans over the weekend. At the moment, we've completely shut our eBay shops and we're having a complete overhaul of them. Like, we only started just over a year ago, so we basically have taken everything off and we're going through everything again because we were just selling rubbish. Some of it was just rubbish. So, yeah, pretty much we have decided to completely start from scratch again. So at the moment, yeah, we went in so stupidly, like completely starting from scratch. But hopefully we can get listings looking better and photos looking better and stuff like
Now
that.
I have
So
like 24 photos now, so I'll be cushy.
Dorset Resellers in. Hiya.
Hiya.
Hope you're well. Thank you for joining. Hiya, Porkies. Hope you're well. Thank you for joining.
Yeah.
Right, so I've only had a thumbs up off of Mike and Francis. So I can show you a couple of the things that we have and see if anyone is interested in a little bid. Right, so to start off with, I have a really lovely Alice in Wonderland Disney necklace. I don't know if you'll see it better if I lift the lid. It's got all the little, it's still brand new in the box. Has all the little tea party things on it. It's like the Johnny Depp version. Hiya, Mandy. Yeah, that's still in a box. All gift boxed. So there's that. We have a lovely, it's a boxed, another boxed thingy, majiggy, with a lovely feathery fountain pen with the ink in there, which is really nice. And hopefully you can make it out properly. What else do we have? We have a Skylanders set.
Still brand new box.
Yep, still boxed, brand new for PS3 booster pack. What else? We have a little Mecha Elvis. Like, these are really collectible. And we haven't been able to find another Elvis one.
Mm-hmm.
Brick Bears, I think they're called. But yeah, it's the little code, if I put it up the right way.
Mm-hmm.
And what was the other? And I have a complete ton of like these seem to be like vintage, like 80s, 90s Christmas cards. Loads of them, all still brand new. Well, I say brand new, but you know, they're all still wrapped. Absolutely loads of them. I won't show you all of them because there's a few repeats. But I don't know, these could be used for like crafting. They could be used for, you could just use them as cards, I suppose, but we just thought they were really lovely. That, let me try and show them like this. Oh. Ones like this that I remember getting as a kid. Little envelope, upside down envelope. Just so cute. So if any of you are interested in any of that, if you want to let us know. I don't know, if you don't want to do like an auction type thing, like make us an offer or something on any of it if you're interested.
Just trying, so it's good to try. Maybe go to Flex.
Oh yeah. And I've got a whole tub full of, like, I think some of them are Schleck and some of them are Papo. And a couple of them are made in China. I have a whole box full of them. The knights and the horses, which seem to be quite a little bit more rare than some of the other Schleck figures. And the light's gone out again. Honestly. Had to happen tonight. Little Schleck figures with the knights on top. As I said, some of them are Papo as well, but a lot of them are Schleck. And I think a couple of them are actually made in China. But yeah, if you're interested in any of it, if you don't want to bid, you can make us an offer on any of it, or it's up to you. If you don't want to do anything, that's absolutely fine. We won't be offended. Look, Kathy said good nights. Yeah, the feather painting's lovely, Manos. Absolutely gorgeous. I think we might just give up with that one. So yeah, I don't think any of you are interested tonight. That's absolutely fine. We just thought we'd give it a go because we've seen Carbon Crystal.
Excuse me.
If you turned on Super Chat, I could pay you to send them cards to other YouTubers, Shawnee said. Unfortunately, we don't have any Super Chats, Shawnee. We're not at 1,000 subs yet. We're only on, I think, 691 earlier, I think we were on.
Yeah.
So yeah, we haven't got no Super Chats yet. Night's Life. I just subbed my other 2 channels. Thank you very much, Rich. That'd give us an extra couple of. Are you just trying to get me on that blooming trailer, aren't you? I know.
Honestly, I'll be happy to see it again. It'll be great. Just once.
Yeah, that's not a problem, Kath. No worries. But what should I buy, Kath? One away from 700. Wow, thank you so much, guys. Thank you, Rich. Really appreciate that. Hiya, Keith. How are you?
Hi, Keith.
No, you're not late. Don't worry. It's a really really sort of relaxed stream tonight. We just wanted to come on and have a chat and connect with loads of you guys and basically sort of answer any questions that anyone might have. And Kathy said Rich needs the nights, Lindsay. Lindsay, if you follow my Insta, I saw the carton word jazz vase to the place the legal server. I can't remember which one that might have been. I'm gonna have a look after this. There's so many little bits on there that I would have loved. If I'd have seen in the shops, I would have definitely snapped up and then been really reluctant to let it go because some of it's absolutely stunning. So is there any more questions anyone's got or any tips they'd like or anything else they want to talk about? Yeah, they've got quite a good value. Secret car park. We bought them a while ago, and they're just sort of sat in the hallway in the box still. Yeah, you are completely right, Mandy. Andrew would drink us under the table. Huh.
Just on the second one.
Yeah, of course you can, Rich. Of course you can.
Hmm?
Get the figures. The Schlecks. Yeah, we've got a few, Rich. Some of them are Schleck. And some of them are Papo or Papo. I don't know how you really pronounce it. I think it's Papo. Right. And there's a couple of them, I believe, that are made in China. I'll pass them to you because otherwise I'm going to drop them on the keyboard and then I'll probably do what I've done on Sophie's Live and completely knock us out of the stream. Basically, just pass me the pot. Basically, it's a big. I don't need the tarot cards. It's a big thing of them there. Horses and knights. I bought the whole box for 20 quid quite a while ago, and they're basically just sat in the hallway. We haven't done nothing with them because we've had. Obviously, we don't want to go into too much detail on here, but we've had so much going on the last few months. Yeah, they're so cool. When we seen them, we were like, wow. And it was our first ever time
No, first video.
of finding Schleck as well. And it was on our first ever video we found them. And the knights there that are on their own, that go onto the horses.
700 subs. Woo. Thanks.
Thank you, everyone. 700 subs. Thank you so much.
Let's put this Lego.
Oh yeah, and we have a
Hovercraft.
Lego hovercraft thing as well that came in the box, which is really, I don't know if it's actual Lego, but it's really cool.
If you spin the wheel, the engine.
You spin the wheel.
The engine works. It's cool.
Sure, mate, only 50 quid to you, Rich. And Jane Webster said, where's your son? Haven't seen him involved. Does he work? Yeah, our son, Brad, is in the chat. He's not working at the moment. At the moment, he's looking for a job. He's 19. He has been out with us in the past on some of our videos, and he's helped us with the camera work and grabbing stuff out of the bins. But yeah, he's working on trying to find himself a job at the moment, so he hasn't always got the time to be out with us. Brad said, I remember playing with trucks and builder stuff with Nana. Yeah, I do miss Nana. My Nana was like sort of my mum to me, so. Mandy said, is your flat big? No.
Tiny.
No, Mandy, it's 1 bedroom and it's so small. If we could, obviously we only do this part-time, but if we were full-time, then we'd need a bigger place, because I mean, with the dumpster diving stuff and with reselling stuff, dumpster diving stuff, scrap, you can imagine. Luckily we have a balcony where we can store the scrap, and we're trying to organise it. We have like a big sort of entrance space in the hallway, luckily, where Alvin built like a unit thing to be able to store stuff underneath and on top. Breakables are all on top. But yeah, we just haven't got the space, really. But hey.
Thank you, Rich.
Thank you, Rich. I've just gone completely down. Yeah, Belle said, I remember when you got the money first. I know, it seems like a lifetime ago now. Thank you, Amanda. Rich wants to buy all the nights. Kathy's trying to milk you, Rich. No, they weren't in the dumpster, Nicola. We actually bought those in our first video. We bought them.
Go check out our first video.
Yeah, our first video. I think Chris also went. We suggested to Chris to go and have a look. He went to the Junk Emporium.
We have the huge aeroplane.
And yeah, we bought them in there. Thank you, Mandy. Yeah, they do. They do know. They want to see me on that trailer. And now I've said it, I'm going to have to do it.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
I've really gone and done it now.
Mom is going to be on the trailer soon.
Oh, thanks, Paul and Marie. We owe Paul and Marie a lot. They actually, the first time we met up with them, we seen Marie's special book.
Yep.
That no one else gets to see, but we've seen it. And Marie and Paul were really helpful with us, with giving us advice on starting YouTube and stuff. And starting out, if it hadn't have been for them and Car Boot Chris, I don't know that we'd have gone ahead. Mm-hmm. A lot of people from Car Boot Chris's chat have been so supportive of us, and they've been really lovely with us. Mm-hmm. Oh God, Keith's got us on the big screen. I hope you haven't got me in high def. Thank you, Belle. We're down in Portsmouth, Sean.
Down south.
Down south. Not far down the road from Rich. I wish I had the money for them Michael Jackson ones, honestly. They are amazing. Oh, thank you, Mike and Francis. Honestly, we absolutely love Mike and Francis. They are the loveliest couple, and we really think a lot of them.
Yep.
Such absolutely salt of the earth couple. Really, really lovely, kind people. Oh,
okay.
Are you doing attention seeking?
No, I put claws stuck in my top of my shirt.
Mm-hmm.
So you stay here.
If anyone's not comfortable, if they've seen some stuff, if you follow us on Instagram and you're not comfortable with putting anything on here, of making an offer on here, give us a message on Instagram and we'll talk about any prices and stuff like that. It's not a problem. So if you're interested, Heidi, if you've got Instagram, send us a private message and we'll see if we can do a deal.
Thank you.
Put all your skills to good use, don't you?
all the time.
Alvin's really handy. He can fix stuff, take stuff apart.
At the moment, I'm doing a project with some, just the DVDs. I'm doing a project with it.
We get so many DVDs. Rachel, our 4-bedroom house is full. Don't ask, Rachel. Honestly, it is an absolute nightmare. It's yeah, it's quite something. It's full to the brim, basically. That's why what we're doing now is going through everything again, taking all the stuff that's obviously eBay worthy, and then we're going to photograph it and list it better than how we did when we first started. The rest of it, we're going to donate to the charity shop that we donate all the rest of the stuff to.
We're not green anymore.
Yeah, we were completely green. Sure, not going to help, Heidi. £50 is a good number. £50 is the number tonight. Oh, that's all right, Rich. Don't worry. I think everyone is in the same boat at the moment.
So we're just trying out the waters, see how things work out.
I don't know, Rich. I think my son was our first subscriber before we'd even put a video up. And then I think it might have been Paul and Marie.
Yeah.
Because I promised Marie once we were going to put up a first video, I'd let them know. So I think it might have been Paul and Marie. But I know you've been subscribed to us for a long time now. Well, I say a long time. We've only been doing it since November. It just feels like it's been ages. Yeah, see, Lee said, I remember that huge. Yeah, they should lower the price. I don't think they're ever going to really sell that for the price they've got it at.
No.
But yeah, boys and their toys. I think even Chris was tempted. But I think Belle would have killed him if he was put that in the car. But yeah, we were like shocked when we first seen that plane because we were like, oh my god, never seen nothing like it ever. I don't know where they've got it from. I know they do like house clearances and stuff, but that plane is crazy. It's probably still sat there. No, Mandy doesn't live with us. He lives literally just over the road. Literally. If he comes downstairs and crosses over the road, he'd be at ours. Mostly I just don't eat for a few days in the last 2 weeks. It's so funny, Sean. Oh my god. 85-inch TV. Blimey. Yeah, that doesn't worry me at all. Oh, thank you, Heidi. You take care. And it was lovely to have you here as well.
Yeah.
Amanda's got a 65-inch. You're not doing us no favours with the nerves, telling us how big your screens are. I love the coast down there, but I'm stuck up here in Richmond, sorry. That's where Alvin used to sort of live around there. You used to love Richmond Park, didn't you? He keeps telling me we need to go to London. He wants to take me to Richmond Park. I'm getting involved in other people's chats. Mike and Francis said, we recently found out that Portsmouth is the UK's only island city. That it is. And don't we know it? It's like in Portsmouth, we call it like Little London because it's packed with people. It's like so condensed with people. But we like it here. I mean, the beach, the only problem we don't like with the beach is it's not sand, it's stones. Apart from that, I don't mind living here. Tam and Belle said, Lindsay and Aaron, breaking news. Belle will be releasing a new Craft Corner charity shop video after your live. Love Belle's videos. Yeah, if anyone in here loves craft and Honestly, Belle's videos are the loveliest videos to watch. They're so calming, so relaxing, and Belle makes some absolutely beautiful things. Honestly, Belle's Craft Corner. There. Yep, Belle's Craft Corner. Go and check out her channel because honestly, whenever you're feeling a little bit stressed, if you watch Belle, I'm sure you will feel so much more relaxed. Hiya, Keith. Yep, you did. We weren't selling nothing.
I'm not selling that.
We were showing stuff, but we weren't selling stuff. No one was interested in bidding. I think everyone's skint. So we're gonna maybe do it another night, or if anyone's interested, I've told them to just send me an Instagram message or private message. Yeah, Mandy, it is handy. I have I can keep an eye on him.
Damn, Ellie.
Have you subbed to our Insta, Sean? Yeah, we've been following you for ages. I said I'm so nosy looking at all your lovely stuff. Mandy said it's like you're here. In that case, we'll grab you a beer out the fridge.
Come on then, go and play.
Yeah, I think a definite SAF reseller meetup is duly needed at some point, Rich.
Go on then. See you later. Bye.
Yeah, he does really well as well, Jane. Honestly, he's obviously we're always there for support, but he does really well dealing with all his bills and stuff on his own. And obviously, as mum and dad, we're there to support and help if and when we're needed. Sean said Richmond Park is full of magic mushrooms. You need to be careful about that. One stumble and you'll be watching.
Yeah, just love the wild days in Richmond Park.
Max said, I'm trying to multitask and edit ready for Rich before he has exploded. Oh, you should have so many more subs, Belle. Honestly, love your channel so much. Thank you for lovely comments. You are more than welcome, Mike and Francis. Yeah. You've been so lovely to us and so kind to us, and we really do think a lot of you and Francis.
Yeah.
Max said that didn't come out right. Yeah, I did think the end bit before he has exploded. I don't want to know about that. I know you've all been out. You've been on that little trip together, so we don't want to know. Oh, so cute, Tam. Yeah, Rich said he did one on the beach last year. We'll do another one once the weather, or definitely once the weather warms up.
Yeah.
100%. Brad said, Jane, they are the best parents. They always gudge. Good advice. They're there for me when I need them and always help me. That's why I'm able to be on my own. Thank you, Brad. Yeah, we're cool parents, which I've just seen what Max has wrote. God help us all. We should hopefully be going back out again over the weekend, Keith. Yeah. We haven't been out this week. We've had so much on. Well, hopefully we're going to go back out over the weekend and maybe maybe he's trying to keep up with Andrew. Look, yeah. Maybe try and get another video out. So Max said, when's Alvin coming out with us?
When it's warm. Not now.
You
Not
won't,
when
you
it's
won't get him
cold.
up no cold Meldons, I'm telling you now.
When it's warm.
He's from St. Lucia, he hates the cold.
I'm getting better with the cold, but I like it when it's warm. So when it's warm, anytime you need me, Max, I'll be there.
You'd have fun. You guys.
Yep.
Oh, Brad said I meant to put give, not gooch. Well, welcome to Drinking with Alvin. And it's dumpster beer.
It's dumpster beer, still in
Can't
date.
beat that.
Mm-mm.
It's not cider. We'll have to get some more onions. Apparently, Kathy asked me, I think it was yesterday, if I was having any onion guests on. It did make me laugh. I was completely confused. I was like, onions? Because I was taken over from Andrew tonight, apparently. And he hates onions. There you go. Andrew will be proud. So we have got to make a disclaimer. We are apparently sponsored by Andrew, Money Mental UK.
So hopefully I'm not letting him down.
Tonight. He did make that disclaimer on one of our Instagram posts. So Max said we'll do a summertime one. It'll be awesome. Maybe just get down the beach with Rich. We can set up camp in his front garden.
Yeah, sounds like a plan.
I'll leave you boys to it.
I'm more the outdoor guy. Lindsay's more the glamour tent thing. Now I like making my comfort out of nature.
I still have not heard a decent explanation on how Rich went away with JR and Max and came back with Sid. I know he said it was frostbite, but yep, see, Rich said, yes, Max. What's it you call each other? My little smeckle. Make us laugh. Every Saturday makes us laugh. Rich said it was frostbite, Sean. He said, I think you guys should dumpster beer live more often. Hopefully we'll keep finding the dumpster beer, and that absolutely could happen. Well, as I said earlier, we just need to find a time where we don't step on anyone's toes.
Yeah.
Oh, I noticed up there, Mike and Francis said, any more plans for further live shows? Again, we would love to do some more lives. It's just we watch so many people during the week, and we don't want to sort of step on people's toes of going on sort of at the same time as them.
I think we've seen like a Tuesday is an open window because not much people do live on a Tuesday.
We're not sure who does a Tuesday evening. I know George does sort of early evening ones, and we're quite happy to sort of do later ones if anyone's interested.
Yeah.
But I mean, to be honest, we're up for doing it. We just need to work out a time and a day where it will be sort of convenient for you guys, and at the same time we're not going to sort of annoy anyone else, because it's the last thing we want to do.
Yes, Maximus, I am a bushman. Yeah.
Yeah, I am a glamping type of girl, Max. 100%.
I could make fire without no lighter, gas, nothing.
Sean said, even I will come down as long as I can walk to a hotel and Rich does not lose any further parts. See, Sean knows. Hotel, see? Max said it definitely was frostbite, and it wasn't contracted from what? Times with Joe has a lot to answer for. He's not even here to say anything.
I know.
Joan hates onions too. Andrew would love that, Joan. He hates onions. He doesn't even like to talk about it. Thanks, Kathy.
Thanks, Kathy.
Thank you for coming. Have a lovely, lovely evening. Or rest of the evening. I'm very sorry, Mike. I'm really struggling with the chat going up and down. I've got the stupid mouse is on my leg. But yeah, hopefully I answered that for you now. Like, we would love to do some more lives. We don't want to bore any of you to tears either, like with being on every sort of all the time, because we know we put up fairly longish videos. Look, Rich, see a little schmackaroony. Max said, I know you want to be loyal, but just do you and go on when you want. Trust me, you'll smash it. Thank you, Max.
Thank you, buddy.
Lainey used to do a Tuesday, but I don't think that she does anymore. I might have to look at Tuesday then.
Yeah, Tuesday, yeah.
Rich Smokesloaf helped me start a YouTube channel. I'll be forever grateful to him. Honestly, we love Rich.
We haven't met Rich yet.
We haven't even met Rich yet, but you can just tell
Yeah.
Rich is like the nicest guy.
Yeah. You too, Max.
And plus, we love Max. Honestly, love Max. Keith said, think we need a reseller live show schedule. It's so easy for people that want to go live. Yeah, I think it'd be a really good idea if there was like a schedule. So Monday nights will never happen because we always watch Cookie and the Hagens. We have Saturday nights with Rich. We have...
Sorry, Leanne just said all fine.
I know you're going too far down. That's why you're making me skip comment. We have Sophie on a Wednesday. We have movie chats on a Thursday. We watch Amanda during the afternoon. We watch Amanda on a Sunday.
George.
We try and fit in a little bit of George as well. So we try and fit everyone in.
Yeah.
So it's trying to sort of like fit it all in, as well as we don't obviously want to miss the guys that we love watching as well. Tam said, think Balls Fines is moving to a Tuesday. Yeah, Max said, just do you, and if it happens, it's unfortunate, but sometimes multiple channels go live at the same time. Yeah, it's true. It's just like, obviously, as I just said, we watch some of these guys, so we don't want to miss out on that. It's like FOMO of missing out on their channels as well. Brad said, to be honest, I'm very much like my mum, very glammy. Yeah, I don't think Brad would survive. Max said, so JR's currently down the clinic as we speak. Jones says, Andrew and I support each other against onion lovers. We're the only ones. Honestly, Andrew makes me laugh as soon as you mention onions. I don't want to talk about it. I'm not bringing up that. Oh, thank you, Mike and Francis. Honestly, once the nerves have dropped, like we're so much better. But the lead up to it, like we'll start feeling sick. As soon as we put the post up, we're going to do a live. We start feeling sick, and then as it gets closer and closer to it, it gets worse. And then sort of like the day we're doing it is just like we're like, oh my god, what have we done? You are more than welcome, Rich.
Yeah.
I told you, we thought we seen you in Iceland the other day. The bloke must have thought I was a right weirdo. I was just there, I was like, is that Rich? Is that Rich? He was your absolute double. And like Alvin had to actually say to him in the end, sorry, buddy, if we're staring at you. It's just you look really like someone we know. I must have looked like a right weirdo. Nicola said no one does Tuesday nights. Is the Saturday Night Live family. And to be honest, like when we started our channel, we started it as a reselling channel, and it was Car Boot Chris. When we introduced, I think, one dumpster diving video, I think it was Car Boot Chris that said, why not just go that route?
Yeah.
And that's kind of what led us to ending up with the channel being like this. And yeah, I think the whole reselling community is just amazing.
Yep.
Absolutely amazing.
Beautiful people.
Rachel said, like I said, you've been professional through and through. Loved it. Look forward to more. Got to go now. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you so much, Rachel. And as I said at the beginning, thank you so much for that message that you sent me before we went live. It really meant a lot.
Yeah, it did.
Yes, Amanda is coming to see us in the spring. We already have little plans with Amanda.
Yeah.
Pam said, when Rich isn't driving his truck into strange lay-bys around England, he's right. Keith said there was a good live on Monday and Friday nights at 11 called Flipping Ain't Easy that I watched. Oh, I don't think we can fit any more in. Like, we actually cancelled the TV license because we don't bother watching telly anymore.
I know.
If we're not watching YouTube, we're like just putting something on Amazon Prime or something like that. We don't watch the telly anymore. So we just thought, why pay a TV license? What's the point? Brad said, I wouldn't survive a public bathroom. Yeah, that's my boy. Noel said, your live feels like being with family.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you, Noel. I'm so glad that we've made people feel that way because honestly, you all make us feel really loved and you're all so kind to us and we couldn't appreciate you all any more than what we do, honestly.
And that's how you get us. I'm always more the quiet one and Lindsay's always the chatty one.
It's so rude. I don't know what you're going on about. I am though. Sean said, Rich is lovely. It took me an age to find him at Apps Farm Car Boot the first time we met. I had to listen for the guy selling £1 sunglasses and get my hands and knees. How tall are you, Rich? Because, like, I'm quite a midget. I'm like 5. Should I even say that word?
Oh, careful.
Like, I'm really like I'm 5'5". I'm quite tiny. Keith said, Alvin reminds me of the Bushman of Crocodile Dundee that then looks at his digital watch and makes a call on his mobile phone. No offense. Could have been worse. Could have said something like Kanye West. Like, or at the minute, Sam Smith's going the rounds, I think.
Yeah, Sam Smith.
Did anyone see Brum's video? Like, John's video, when he... I won't do any spoilers, but if any of you seen Brum's video, honestly, absolutely cracked me up. Max said, I'll get exactly the same way before I go. Really, Max? Honestly, I wouldn't believe it. Like, you come across so confident.
Yeah.
It's mad how much I'll stress over something. Your editing skills are, honestly, you need to teach me how to edit because I just use a silly little app. Why we don't do much lives. You should do.
Yeah.
As should, if they're still in here, Paula Marie should 100% do a live.
Mm-hmm.
So, hint.
Paul will smash it with his editing.
Max had just uploaded a really short for you, Rich. Just a little sneak leak of the Zipeek. And Rich isn't tall. Yeah, I'm 5'5". Hey.
Well, my bear's getting low. I'm going to get some more bear.
You can get me one as well because I've nearly finished mine. So 5'5" is not short. Thank you very much. As my nanny used to say, there's good stuff in little bundles. So Keith said, Lindsay and Alvin, you are part of our reselling family and community. Thank you so much, Keith. Honestly, you all make us feel like really welcome. It is like a family, and we couldn't have met a nicer group of people. We really couldn't. Sean said 5'54". And Tam said, Rich the Pocket Rocket. Max said, Rich is huge. I nearly spat my beer. And also, Max said, why do you think we call him Tripod? Honestly. You nearly made me choke on my beer.
Please don't choke.
Brad said, like the situation I hate is when you're at self-service and you're having trouble with the machine and the person is busy I get so awkward to ask for help. I don't know if I've interrupted a story somewhere. Mike and Francis said, Alvin, tell us about your time as a singing and dancing drinks waiter.
Then again. Oh. That's on the spot there.
Come on. You've had a few dumpster beers, you'll be fine.
Well, I was not really singing, but more dancing. So it's like I was working in Shamrock pub. It's like Irish pub in St. Lucia, and I was a waiter. So like, if all the drinks on my tray, when I go to the client, like before I go to the client, I'll be like from the bar to the client, I'll be dancing whilst the tray is going all different angles, and I'll be dancing, nothing's not falling down until I reach to the clients, serve them, and still have a dance with everything on my tray, nothing not falling. So everybody was amazed. Everybody wanted a photo of it, and I just love dancing. That's all I like doing, and I have good balance with my hands. So yeah, so everybody know me as the dancing waiter for many years.
Don't do it now.
You don't drink.
You could have just danced more dumpster beers to me.
Paul
and Marie
you want to
said,
now say?
Paul and Marie said, still here, but no lives. Come on. Honestly, as everyone's been saying to us tonight, everybody loves you, Paul and Marie, and you would smash a live. Honestly, I think you should bite the bullet and try it. Joan said, Rich, one of my favourite videos is you with the seagulls on your roof with a view of the sea, intrepid.
Yeah.
Max said, swear on my life, honestly, it's crazy, but yeah, I definitely don't feel comfortable live, but it does get easier each time. Yeah, it's like, with us, it's always like you're having a massive injection or something at the doctor's. You have that build-up of nerves, and then once
beating like extra.
Once you've actually started it and you get into it, the nerves drop a bit.
Yeah.
It's so weird. Oh, thanks, Lee. Bye. You have a lovely
You too, buddy.
You have a lovely weekend. Yeah, see? That's right. Good stuff in little bundles. Me and Rich are exactly the same height, so don't worry, Rich. I've got your back now on a Saturday night. Anyone starts on a Saturday night about your height, they'll have me to answer to, because I'm the same height. So
I don't think anyone wants to argue with you because.
Sean said, as close as I got to live was Rich waving his phone at me. Luckily, he did not press record, just did his hair. Thanks, Nicola. Thank you for coming and joining us. It really means a lot that you guys come and joined us.
Yep.
Just pop to make a brew and come back, and Alvin has gob.
Gone. No, I just want to get some more beer. That's all. Just gonna get
more
some
dumpster beer. Apparently, we've got to keep up with Andrew. So.
Well, honestly, I'm not a big drinker, but you know, I have to sponsor the sponsor. You know what I mean?
And so you said just pop for a brew and Alvin's gone. Oh wait, he's back, love. Hugh said, I got early start at 5 AM and yet I'm not going to miss our resellers live shows. If it can help, it's still got another live at 11 PM tonight. All good. Keep them lives coming, guys. That's what we're like, honestly. We're so stupid. We have to be up at a stupid time in the morning and we'll still be up at silly o'clock watching YouTube videos. Sean said, I have an admission. I ordered a designer burger tonight. It was a cheeseburger with bacon sandwich between. A glazed donut. I could not help myself. It was better than it sounded. Yeah, that sounds quite gross. Although I suppose like salted caramel, it's like sweet and I don't know. It sounds a bit weird. Max said James was choking most of the first night, bless him. I just left him to it. I had a nice night though, and the doll was awesome. Although gutted, I had to recently dash it in the bin. that's where it came from.
Yeah.
See? Mike said, "You have rhythm then, Alvin."
Yes, I do have the rhythm. Put the music on, and here I go.
He was just about to go into his Caribbean accent. Dumpster beer is working. Yeah,
man.
It did sound quite disgusting, that burger. Mandy said, "Any Magners in?" No cider, no dumpster cider. Just dumpster beer, unfortunately.
What's his name? Brewwood?
Yeah.
Brewdog?
Other beer is available, but yeah, Brewdog Punk IPA.
And nope, we're not sponsoring them.
We're not sponsoring them, and other beers are available. Yeah, we agree, Keith. YouTube's so much better than TV. There's so much rubbish on telly lately. Max.
Follow me.
Honestly.
Ooh,
Let me compose myself. Imson says, "So gory." That's
That's all right.
absolutely
Yeah.
fine. Thank you for coming and supporting us, Paul and Marie.
Yeah, thank you so much, guys.
You are amazing and we love you very much. You go and have a lovely evening and have a lovely weekend.
Yeah.
And take care. Thank you for joining us.
Mwah.
Belle said, "Sean, I had chicken curry pancakes when I was younger. Sounded gross, but was amazing." I remember chicken curry pancakes. Are they like the Findus ones? I'm sure I've had them and they were lovely. Mike said, 2 hours in and still going strong. We're still not doing until 3 in the morning like Andrew does, though. I don't know how he does it.
I know.
He starts his "Would I Lie to You" game, and then that's it. And by the time you've joined him, you're hooked, and then you look at the clock and you think, blimey,
No.
it's 3 o'clock in the morning. Sean said, "I'm a bit small on takeaways around here." Blimey, 260 you deliver. I'm sure we had that many. But Steve said, "Okay, we'll settle on 2 a.m. I don't think we'll run out of dumpster beer by then.
Yep, I think the fridge have 2 more beers remaining. We have 1, 2. I'm on my 3rd one. The 4th one is not open yet.
I know. Andrew would be proud. Oh, proper pancakes. Ooh. I just remember they used to have like them Findus pancakes, and I'm sure at one point they had a chicken curry version, which was really nice.
If it was...
I like curry anything anyway. Anything spicy food's lovely.
Yeah. The chicken can get out of it because I'm pescatarian, so the chicken will not be
Alvin
my
only eats
favorite.
fish, but I eat meat. I love keep saying I love any I don't mind a little bit of fish, but I don't like much fish, so it's not the diet for me. Cod and
okay,
tuna.
I will drink slower.
A little Steve said, "Drink slower."
I will drink slower, Steve.
At least we didn't take you in the kitchen and like cook our dinner and then spend about like an hour eating it.
So
that made me laugh the other night actually. Like Andrew, like I don't know how long he took actually eating his dinner. I've never seen anyone eat their dinner quite so slowly. Andrew's triggers to pace himself and order a takeaway halfway through. Yeah. There you go. Tom and Bell are also pescatarian. I'm a nightmare for meat though. I honestly am. And I meant that in a clean way. Just saying. I know there's a few of you in the chat that would take that the wrong way. Rich said, right, all you lovely people have to go as I'm driving tomorrow. Right, you take care, Rich.
Yep,
and we will see you on Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
And take care when you're driving. And thank you for coming and supporting us. Really means a lot. It does. Honestly, how can anyone possibly eat as slowly, especially the other night? He was there for ages. I thought he was never going to finish the food. But I love how he said it. Oh, no. Sorry, I can't do a Welsh accent, but like, I don't like food waste, so even though I'm full up, I'm still going to tell. Honestly, love Andrew. So funny. Sean said, drink through a straw. The aeration of the alcohol gets you merry faster. To be honest, I don't drink very often, so to be honest with you, it will probably make me merry quite quickly anyway. Noel said, good night, Rich. Everyone said night to Rich. Mike and Francis, we've had a brilliant, enjoyable evening, but we need to go. Thanks for everything.
Thank you, Mike and Francis.
Oh, thank you, Mike and Francis. You take care. Have a lovely evening. Have a lovely weekend. And thank you so much for coming and supporting us as always. Honestly, as I said earlier, we really do think a lot of you and Francis. So you have a lovely weekend. Mwah. Mwah. Thank you, Amanda and Nanite. You have a lovely evening as well and have a lovely weekend. Do you have a live tomorrow? We'll check. We'll check and we'll be there if we can make it. Little Steve said, I reckon he's hungry again. Yeah, probably. It's like time for the next meal. Tam and Belle, we have to go too, guys. Thank you so much, Tam and Belle. You take care. And again, have a lovely evening, lovely weekend.
Yep.
And thank you again for coming and supporting us.
Tam the
it means
man.
a lot. Tam the man. And beautiful Belle.
Mm-hmm.
So we shall see you later. Thank you, guys. Mwah. We'll be saying night to Rich, night to Tam and Belle, night to Amanda. Mandy's off. Night, Mandy. Thank you so much for coming along and joining us. Really means a lot that you guys are all here and
getting to know us.
Yeah, getting to know you. Max said, note to all you lovely loons that are leaving. So that we try something different then. Let's try that. And now we're down to just a few people in the chat. Let's try that. If anyone wants to come and join us, that'll be our first sharing our live stream if anyone wants to jump on. Someone said this has been a blast packing boxes at 6 AM to keep myself in glazed donut burgers. Thank you, Sean.
Thank you,
Sean. Take care. Have a lovely weekend. And I shall go and have another little look down your Instagram later. I know, little Steve. Is. Everyone's dropping like flies now. They're all going. Hey.
Bloody hell, that's loud. Hello.
Hello, everybody.
Little Steve, first guest on a live.
Well, that's why I had to jump on quick, you see.
So there you go. You've got the Medal of
So
Honor.
well now up until this point.
Got the Medal of Honor now, little Steve. Like you've done jumped on our first live with us.
Yeah, I weren't missing that. So, how's it gone?
Yeah, not bad. I think the nerves have gone. Starting to feel a little bit tipsy.
So it's nothing to do with it's just because you're pissed.
Yeah, I'm not the biggest of drinkers, see. So like I used to be. Like
You're doing Andrew justice tonight, then clearly.
Well, we did promise him. Promise
Did
him.
you?
He did say, yeah, that it'd be like drinking with Lindsay and Alvin. So I was just like, right, okay.
Sod it.
Whack out the beer.
Oh, bless you. You've done really well tonight, guys.
Oh, honestly, thank you. We are absolutely
I'm
amazed
knackered.
how many people have popped in tonight, to be
Yeah.
honest.
Oh, there's loads, isn't there?
Yeah, well, we're pulling like subscribers in from all places as well. So a few of the names tonight were like completely new to us. They've obviously watched us and joined in. So it's really nice to see other people like joining
Because
in.
the stuff that you do is really interesting, isn't it?
It's interesting to us. Like we always say to people, it's like an adventure to us. Every time we go out, it's it's amazing. It's
See, I've got a question on that one though, because I was thinking about it, and like the dumpsters behind like all the charity shops near us, they're all on car parks, like their own private sort of parking areas.
Yeah.
So it's technically private land. I can't think of one of them that's actually on a public land.
Yeah.
I'd ask Retail Waste Exposed about that because he knows ways to get around it. That's why we had a discussion with Chris about it. And he's really clever. Like with Chris obviously being an ex-cop, Chris said like Martin, Retail Waste Exposed, has got a really good way of explaining stuff and sort of getting around the law.
Yeah.
So that's kind of where we get a lot of our info from because we can't just go with it and stay away from trespassing because I don't want to end up getting myself nicked.
They make a good video though.
Can you imagine? That'd be viral. You just have Alvin like video recording me because I'm the dodgy one out of the two of us. I'm the one
you kick it off. Alvin's like, I'll see you later, love. Don't worry. Bye.
And I'm the dodgy one. Like I'm the one that's like, let's go. He's like,
the cop is going, I don't even know her, mate. I don't know what she's doing here.
Yeah, anything you do. It's like, no. I'm like, yeah, but it's only there. It's fine.
Yeah, I just noticed her doing this. I didn't know what it was she was doing.
I am on depression medication, so we can always try and pull that one.
She's lost it.
Oh, Max.
Oh, bloody hell.
Yeah, but I really would, but I have to get on with my edits. I'm still listening, and if the option comes up again, or vice versa, I'm definitely up for catching up on live. 100% Max. Thank you very much. But yeah, you can't edit and be live at the same time. That's definitely multitasking. And we have bacon pizza in as well. Thank you very much.
It's a new one. Yes.
We got some like steel books, and I don't know which ones you want. We got like Predator and all of these. Is it some things you're looking for?
Oh yeah, definitely. Like I said to you, just if you send us a message, I'd be really chuffed to have a look at them, mate. I don't want to inconvenience anybody. Do you know what I mean? So I'm not going to go out there and ask for them.
We've got boxes upon boxes of DVDs.
Yeah.
Like.
Yeah. Yeah, this is it. I mean, a lot of them. I was saying the other night, I want to try and slim them down a bit, but yeah, there's still some money in them though. That's the thing in some of the ones.
Yeah,
you know, and it's nice when you find them and you're like, oh bloody hell, that one's worth a good 10-15 quid. You know, even just trading or anything. It's
true.
You know, so but it all helps towards buying the other stuff. I mean, I took that because I got that Jurassic Park the other day. I took my Jurassic Parks in for trading today and got the Matrix trilogy in 4K.
Oh,
so
you got that?
I've got
the 4K one.
Mm-hmm. So I'm chuffed with that. So, but yeah, I just pick up what I can when I can. Really, in fact, I picked up something for reselling today. It's quite cool. I'll show you. I'd had my eye on this a couple of days ago, but it was like 30 quid and I weren't sure to pay on it.
Oh,
how nice
that
is
looks
that?
Nice.
Wow.
It's mental, but it's 1991 limited edition, 258 of 950.
Okay.
It's what's the company called? Hang on. It's Border Fine Arts, but it's beautiful, absolutely stunning.
So nice.
Yeah, so detailed and all, really detailed. But like they were wanting like 30 quid for it, and I was like, I'm not sure. And I saw one similar. It was about 300 quid.
Okay.
Blimey. You should do
So-
well with them.
I hope so. It's just packaging stuff like that, isn't it?
Hmm.
You know, but it's every so often if I see something, I can't turn it down.
Yeah, true.
Well, I say we're. I'm the same. I'm a nightmare. I
I'm
end
an
up
absolute nightmare.
stuff. Right, Keith just said, like, if it gets good view, it'll get good views if I got nicked, and you just hide it.
That's what I'm saying. I'm in the background. Don't worry, love. We'll get over 1,000.
So, can you imagine, honestly, me getting nicked? I'd absolutely die.
The thumbnail of, you know,
Me-
Weatherfield 1 or whatever it is, but you're head on it.
Yeah, just me being carried away in cuffs.
It's like this record you. Lindsay.
There she goes.
Just waving at me. Bye.
See you home later.
Have a nice evening, love.
Don't worry, love. I picked up tea.
To be honest, as long as he takes the stuff that we pulled out of there,
Yeah, get it home safe.
I'm not too fussed.
Oh,
If
God.
it gets left behind as well, that'd be a whole waste, wouldn't it?
Yeah, true.
We have a new
Oh, bless
join,
you.
a new person joining Millsy. What's your best find? Oh, we said earlier,
And what's the name again?
it's a gold and diamond ring we found, Millsy, and we managed to take it to a jeweller's and get it verified and got £185 for it.
Yeah.
Thank you for coming to join us.
That what it was, the ring.
Yeah, it was mental. Like, it was in a pencil case with a protractor. And I was like,
You know someone's looking for that. Like, I haven't got rid of it, love, honestly. I don't know where it's gone.
we do.
You see what happened? I think the charity workers, they didn't look properly because you know when the kids are check the
Say
ring,
so.
when the kids are check the ring, like you know the marking is being worn off, like the person been wearing it for a long time, so the marking kind of gone up. But when the kids are checking,
One, yeah.
it was legit and like, oh, okay, they didn't see this, so they threw it away. Thank you very much.
Thought it was
Right.
some sort of, thingy jewellery, innit? Costume jewellery or whatever.
Yeah,
Well, that's what we assumed it was at first, and then I was like, oh, it looks a bit more legit because the diamonds didn't look. Do you know they normally look really fake? And I was like, oh, we need to get it checked because we're not experts in the slightest. So
So I was trying to spell it earlier on when I chat, and I couldn't be asked in the end. But like, what is if you were looking at your eBay store, like, what is generally what you like to sell?
anything and everything. For me, I'm quite like Shawnee. I love like vintage breakable stuff. I don't even know where I learned it, but I just picked up on like if I like little vintage teacups and saucers, they tend to be worth money. And I don't know where I've picked it up, but so I'll look at stuff like that and clothing. You're more electronical.
Yeah, more electronical stuff.
Well, fair enough.
But for
I just
me,
wondered what your eBay store would be full of.
pretty much loads of different tat, as they like to say.
Whatever you can get your hands on.
Anything and everything, as long as if we can sell it, we'll sell it.
We sell it, yeah.
Oh, bless
Right. Keith's off. He said he hates to leave during a live, but he needs to go and get ready for his next live. Thank you for coming along, Keith.
Thank you, Keith.
And Millsy said, fair play, I've just joined in. Oh, you're very welcome.
It was literally like everyone was waiting for that one person to go on it.
I know.
Let's
People
have a chain
feel
reaction.
It's almost like people feel rude. They don't want to go, but it's just like, if you're ready to go, just go. I'm not going to be offended. We do it sometimes. You stay to the bitter end because you're like, oh.
Hardcore.
I know it's Big Steve couldn't leave you on your own the other night though, could he? Yeah, he had to join in.
to be fair to him, I was kind of grateful, but he's just because he'd messaged me during the day at the dinner time saying they said we're gonna be leaving soon. I'm like, oh, brilliant, because it's like a 3-hour drive. He was telling me. I was like, oh, great, and then I kept messaging him over the afternoon, and I weren't getting anything back at all. I was like, you git, absolute git.
I
And
know.
he'd already got back, bless him. But
Did you see what the little sod wrote on Instagram earlier?
no, I need to have a look at it. When you mentioned it earlier, I was like, because I'm on my phone, I was like, right, well, I'll have to wait until you're off, and then I'll check it.
Yeah, go and join these misfits. I was like, oh, you wait.
He definitely has a way with words. But he keeps finding bloody old pictures of me to put on those lives, honestly.
So I think we've got our own back. I think I might have persuaded him to get Grease 2 on the wheel. So,
Well, I'm going to send him a copy of that because I saw one and I was like, I'm getting that. I'll tell you what else I found for him today because he definitely won't be up watching this. Where the bloody hell to put it? Down here. Here it is. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, he's going to love that.
He is, isn't he? Mean Girls and Clueless on the same.
I don't know what's wrong with him. There's nothing wrong with Mean Girls. I've watched it loads of times. I love it.
On the same DVD set. I'm having that for him. I picked up as well. I watched this a while back called Tag. Actually, a really funny film.
Yeah, I think, did we watch that? I'm sure we watched that.
I think it was like Netflix or something or other, if I remember rightly. But it's a couple of years ago now, but 2018. But it's based on a true story about some guys that every year they have a tag tournament. And there's one guy that they can never catch. But it was really funny when I watched it. So I was like, I'll pick that up for 50p. I might watch that tomorrow.
100%. That black guy, I only know him. I know he's in loads of other stuff, but I know him from White Chicks. He creases me up in White Chicks.
Gosh, yeah. But yeah, it was nice to see. It's nice for him to pop on again yesterday and just give us a bit of support. I mean, I'm grateful for everybody that turned up, sort of thing. But you know, it's a bit daunting when you're on your own.
Yeah, I don't think either one of us have managed like doing it completely solo. You've got a little bit of like backup when there's a couple of you. Like,
that's exactly it. You can stop for a little minute.
You're all right with Big Steve and all because he don't stop gassing.
No, he doesn't, and that's the thing is that I was thinking, at least if I'm doing one on my own, the chat can say something and I can read the chat. But then when the chat stops, I'm like, right.
Well, with silence.
Yeah, the thing is, it's like tonight. I think you had about 50 or 60 people in at the start, and it was just constantly moving. Like, you know, the 20 odd or whatever we get, and it's like, right, everyone just stops talking. I'm like, fucking hell.
It's the same when we sort of like asked if anyone was interested in bidding on any stuff. Like, no one. That's out the window then.
That's that one, God.
Honestly, don't know how Chris and Belle do
hang on.
Don't tell me I've done that.
No, I think he'll be back soon.
Yeah, Grease 2, Brad. We're getting it on the wheel in movie chats.
I told her no, Brad, but she insisted. So not my fault. Trust me.
It's not just me. It's me and little Steve. We're doing it just to be annoying to Big Steve, but
I leave you. I go get some more beer.
More?
Not sure I've done this. 1 second.
I was going to say there's two little Steves.
Nice now. 1 sec. I'll clear it.
There we go.
Are we back? There we go. Sorry about that.
Yeah,
because I went to press chat, and for some reason my phone just went, "Oh, doolally."
I only panic because I've got a tendency of knocking the chat off because we were on Sophie's and I'd knocked us out the chat.
Did you?
Yeah, I don't even know what I'd done. I pressed something and it just like we were gone, and I was like, "Oh my god, what have we done? What have we done?"
It's all right. I did one of the first lives I did on my own. I'm literally sat there for 10 minutes talking to myself. I didn't even press live, or for some reason it didn't go live. So I was like, oh my.
Chris said, "Wow, we're still going, Chris." Little Steve is our first ever live guest.
Come on, Chris. Come on for a bit.
Yeah, come on, Chris.
Hugh Hefner dressing gown.
There's my son is in. Brad's in.
Please not, please.
Well,
Hello, Brad.
Hello.
Just find the last beer in the fridge.
Drinking my Dr. Pepper.
Giselle said, "Boy, thank you for videos. Good vibes." I think I was just about to read that.
Hey, let's see. So what this?
that's cool. What series is? Which one's that?
This one is season 1 and 2.
Yeah. I've got them on Blu-ray.
Okay.
But thanks
this
anyway,
one's-
mate. I love the Flash. I've got a big canvas that I need to find a place for with the Flash and Green Arrow on it.
Yeah.
I want that Flash to be in the movies. Like,
Oh, I'd love that. I'd absolutely love that.
it'd be so much.
Yeah, same.
I always moan. I'm like a proper little fangirl. Oh, he's my Barry Allen. That and mine is my son always moans at me, but I like Jason Momoa, Aquaman. He's like, oh mother, it's rubbish. I said, wait, look, Jason Momoa. Yeah, just Jason Momoa.
I got this canvas. It's absolutely massive, but I got it from a gadget show when they had like canvases on for sale and stuff. And I got in my mate's car, and I'm like, I'm not even sure if this is going to fit in. It was like a good 2.5 hour journey back. It's this canvas just like all over the car. Brilliant. How you doing, bud?
Oh, hello. I'm good. You?
Yeah, not too bad, mate. When are you going to come on and start talking about wrestling with us?
Well, whenever you want to have that match for the title, I guess.
Absolutely.
Because, it's still with me and I'm the longest reigning champ. So.
Well, we'll have to do it around WrestleMania time.
Chris
Oh,
said
yeah.
he's in bed, little Steve. He's in bed, and Belle and Cookie are snoring.
Well, I thought that was physically impossible for women to snore.
Well, it is.
It's bloody not. I'm telling you.
He
I'm
has that
absolutely
completely wrong.
adamant.
He has that completely wrong.
Prank me with the minion farting gun.
Women do not snore, Chris. Like, it's a medical impossibility.
Yeah, no, it's definitely not.
Even if you've got us filmed, we don't snore. Hiya, Claire.
I've got
Welcome.
evidence.
She definitely didn't do that, Chris.
Queef. Queefing.
I'm telling her you said that.
She'll deny it.
My little boy said that emoji was a man dancing and it's translating as someone coughing. It's okay, Giselle, don't worry. I was just confused. Sometimes like it comes up as like the description of the emoji rather than the actual emoji.
Sorry. This is the Steelbook one.
Oh, that's cool.
So this one should be coming your way soon.
Mate. Awesome. I'm trying to think now. Yeah, no, no, I've definitely not got that one.
Do you have any Doctor Who stuff, by the way, Dad?
Yeah, I think I have a few of them.
Because I'm kind of back into Doctor Who now.
Now, Brad, Chris just asked what happened to your channel.
Oh, pretty much. I've been doing a lot of volunteering at a church in Albert
You
Road.
can't. That's an excuse you can't argue that, innit?
Can
Can you say to that, like, right? Yeah.
And I've been working at the theatre in Guildhall, basically guiding people to their seats, and I get to watch the shows for free, but I never do because I'm not.
Now you're just showing off.
I know. Doesn't invite mother.
It's like a get out of jail for anything, though, isn't it? It's like, why have you not done this? Well, I've had to volunteer. All right.
I promise that isn't next week. All that.
Also, I think like at the moment he's trying to find a full-time job, so it's like trying to balance everything. I think like
I play to him.
we were mentioning to him like YouTube, you kind of have to try and be a regular. It has to be like a regular thing that you're going to enjoy doing and be able to do it sort of on a regular basis. And I think if you're looking for a full-time job and stuff like that, it's difficult.
No, I mean the thing is that YouTube, it's very unpredictable, isn't it? You know what I mean? You could have, I should say this to Steve, we could have one viral video and we've got over 1,000 subscribers, or it could be the way it is now. You know what I mean? But we never set out to sort of do it as anything other than just a pastime, really.
Yeah.
That's
You know,
kind of,
we
we were shocked when our subs started going up like crazy. We were like, oh
mate,
my God.
we've got so many supportive people in the community, in the chat. You know, especially from the reselling population as well. You know, they've been really, really supportive. I couldn't have asked for a better group of people.
100%. Like, we don't know what we'd have done. As I said, like with Chris has been amazing.
Yeah.
Absolutely amazing. Like, he's been there. Like we mentioned, like we have the membership because we obviously want people to join his membership. But without the membership, Chris is brilliant and has been, and he's really helped us.
Yeah.
Like,
No, they're really lovely people. Really are. I mean, we've known them a good few years now. You know, and yeah, that's why we were so keen to go and help him move and stuff like that. It wasn't even in question.
I bet the first thing you said to Belle wasn't, "Oh my God, you're so tiny." Like, that's the first thing I said. Like,
honestly, when I first met Belle, I went in and straight away just give her a cuddle and that were it. And it was like, it was just natural. Do you know what I mean? Because we'd been speaking for so long. You know, and it wasn't weird in any way, shape, or form, and it was just nice to be around people that you sort of really get on with.
One.
There we go. Like, we're doing Andrew proud here.
1, 3.
What's that?
If you're watching this back, mate, yeah. He did make me laugh. I put the post on Instagram, and the first thing it popped up was sponsored by Money Mental UK. Boom.
He's a sod, isn't he?
I'm
I've
happy for
never
the
met anyone so confident. Sometimes he's brilliant.
Sometimes you don't know if he's being serious or he's not, though. Like, with his "would I lie to you?" we're like, I don't know. Like, is he being serious? Like, is that the truth? Because you never know with him. You never know with Andrew.
But that's the thing, is that it could very well be true. Very, very well be true.
The other night, I went to America and I had a threesome, and we were like,
The chance.
to be completely honest with you, like, you never know with him. He honestly, he does make me laugh. He always makes me laugh. He always calls us Lindsay and or Alvin. Like, he never knows what to call us. He don't just say Lindsay and Alvin like anyone else or LNA. It's always Lindsay and or Alvin.
And let's see if one more little thing.
Oh yeah, you might know what this is actually. Like, this is.
Oh, the Avatar series. Yeah, it's a cartoon series.
But this is like the actual Japanese version. Oh no, not this one. I thought it was the other one you picked up. No, I'll shut my mouth then. Wrong. We found like this manga-y anime thing, and it's like from a proper Japanese version.
Fair enough.
I can't find like the actual version of it on YouTube. It's really weird. YouTube? eBay.
YouTube.
Honestly,
You said you for it on YouTube.
How much are you drinking, Mum?
Yeah.
Lindsay.
Drinking my dumpster beer, my boy.
How many?
Quite a few. We've gone through quite a few. Told you we were sponsored by Money Mental like this week, so we had to.
Yeah, they had to do this, I'm afraid.
I'm letting them rock.
What is
I
that?
need to go get my brew from downstairs.
Blue.
Oh, yeah.
It's really
Chris, Eleanor, what are your favourite movies? Anything horror related for me, Chris. Love anything horror.
Anything sci-fi for me.
And Alvin's a sci-fi buff, and he likes all his superhero-y stuff. I like Aquaman.
There's quite a difference in taste there, isn't it?
Yeah, I like Aquaman for like probably the wrong reasons though. So
Okay.
You said Roman Reigns was hotter.
Roman Reigns. No, I didn't.
Yeah, you said he's better looking.
Ooh.
I didn't.
Well, he is.
Yeah, Roman Reigns has definitely beefed out over the last few years, hasn't he?
Oh,
It is
Rather
a
than wearing
hard
that bodysuit.
assistant, Max. And the reselling community is fantastic. There you go, Brad. I don't know if you've ever met Max, but Max looks a little bit. I think Max looks a little bit like CM Punk, personally.
That was a load of shit.
Hey, little Steve, what's about this one?
Oh, the Wolverine. Yeah.
I'm not bothered whether the movie was good or not, Chris.
thank you, Chris.
That's not why I said I like Aquaman.
She's watching it just for the storyline.
Just for Jason Momoa for me. I couldn't really care less what happens in it.
It's only a romance film. It's not even a superhero film.
I refuse to
Really?
watch the next one because they haven't taken her out of it, have they?
Yes, I'm a similar opinion on that one.
Yeah, I'm not going to watch it. If she's in it, I refuse. Even if Jason Momoa is in it, I will deprive myself.
Do you think her career's over now then?
Yeah, and I think it should be as well. I think she's horrible.
Isn't she?
We're not even monetized yet, but she's a bitch. I hate her. Absolutely.
Language.
Can't stand her. She definitely 100% lied about the things she said about Johnny Depp.
It was. Did you watch the trial though? It was terrible, honestly.
Yeah, and her lawyers were rubbish.
His lawyers were amazing.
Yeah, Camille. Honestly, Camille
Absolutely
Vasquez.
amazing, weren't they?
She's the lawyer you'd want on your side.
Yeah, big time.
Oh god, yeah. If ever I get in trouble, that's the person I'm calling. If I ever go missing, it's those two women from the that Netflix thing about what's it called? Don't Mess with Cats or something, where they literally found
I love that. I absolutely love that. You don't mess with none of them either. Blimey.
them two women that literally found the place, like Google Maps it, and just spent ages searching online to try and find where this guy was. It was mental, that was.
Remember that? Don't with cats.
Yeah.
Like, honestly,
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. So if I ever go missing, that's the people I want looking for me. And if I ever get in any trouble, that lawyer's definitely getting a phone call. If I could ever afford her.
when I get arrested for trespass, we'll have to all contact. We'll have
Yeah,
to,
Steve should do pro bono.
I expect a fundraiser to be done for you all to like employ Camille. Vasquez to get me
Don't
out.
worry, we'll get a drinking with Andrew together for a GoFundMe.
True.
As Chris mentioned earlier, if he sponsored us, he should owe us. So I'll have to send him an invoice after this.
How many onions can he eat before we actually raise the money?
Can you imagine? It always makes me laugh when you say onions and he's like, yeah, I don't want to talk about that. He blew an eight. I was so confused when Kathy mentioned that last night in your chat. I was like, onions? What? Am I having any onions on the show? And I
Oh,
was
he
like,
absolutely despises them. Absolutely despises them. Have you ever seen him chopping one up?
no. No.
Honestly, any of the old, the last year I think it was, and maybe the year before, the charity ones that he's done, he's literally gone in his kitchen and we've had him eat an onion, but he's chopped it up to the point where there's hardly anything left of it. He's like peeled it with about 30 layers peeling off it. I'll have to see if I can get the clip and I'll send it you. But he can't peel an onion. Honestly, it's a nightmare.
Bless Andrew. Honestly, he does make me laugh.
But then Steve had got him to do a skipping rope as well. So to do some 10 skips or something like that. And I was like, why is he paying like 10 quid for this? And then I watched it and it was like, the guy's about 6 foot odd. Like, the skipping rope's half the size of him. Crouching while jumping at the same time. It was mad.
Are you all gonna do like charity stuff this year?
I hope so. I love doing that. You know what I mean? It's nice to sort of try and give back where we can.
I think
You know? But Laney's just amazing with that. Absolutely amazing.
Yeah, we haven't had the
Emotional
chance to get involved before, but I think we'd definitely love to help out this year. Like if we can do anything. Yeah.
Lainey will fit you in. Honestly, she's brilliant, but she's such a lovely woman.
I don't know what we do, kind of thing, like a 24-hour dumpster dive.
Well, you have to sort of allow other people to get in on their streams as well, but keep popping back to your 24-hour dumpster dive.
Yeah.
Yep, Alvin's still in the bin.
Still there, still going at it.
And now the staff are just tipping shit all over him.
Yep, she's still in it, Max. Or if the cat thing. Oh, yeah, I thought you meant Amber Turd for a second. Yeah, that cat program was quite
It
something.
was good, but it was only like, was it like 2 or 3 episodes or something? But it was mental the way they did it.
Yeah, because people were raving about it. I was like, I love anything true crime. I love it.
Yeah, we get stuck on that sometimes.
I was like, let's give it a go. And I ended up sort of like, you were snoring, and I was like, yeah, next episode.
Next episode. It's when we get to a point where it's like fucking midnight and we're like, we should be asleep by now.
Yeah, we're the
But
same.
we'll just do that one more episode. I promise you it'll be fine.
We did that with Lock and Key. I think it ended up being like 5 o'clock in the morning, and we were like, oh my God. But we've literally binged the whole lot.
You know, it's bad when you see people walking back from the club.
Especially where we live, because we live by like where students are.
So they'd have been up till 6.
You can hear them like walking past, like, "Hey!" And you're like, oh my God, yeah. Yeah, we've physically done it again.
While secretly being proud that you stayed up as long as they did.
At our age, that's an achievement, I reckon. I've done my days of clubbing and stuff. Like, it's not for me anymore.
So you say there's a lot of uni students around your area then?
Yeah, there's loads of them. Like, and they're so loud.
Yeah.
Like, I don't remember ever going out getting drunk and being that loud. I probably was, but I just don't remember it. Like, they've got no respect that anyone might have kids or anything, and it's a weekday. Like, and like, if anyone was like murdered or anything around here, they'd literally, you wouldn't know because they make so much noise that you just take it as a normal. So if they're screaming, you just think, oh yeah, they're just mucking around. Like, you wouldn't think, oh, something bad happening.
Bloody hell.
I believe they did at first, Matt. So it was ages ago I watched that cats thing.
I think so, yeah. I think, like I say, I just remember how they actually managed to find him. It was just absolutely mental. They had like the smallest bit of information, didn't they? And the police couldn't do anything about it.
It's crazy, like what just normal everyday people can manage to find out.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think it was that was about the time where I was watching that Tiger one as well. I think.
Oh, Tiger King.
Tiger King.
Yeah.
He's quite something. He is.
He's a special kind of weird, isn't he?
What with him, and then you've got Carol Baskin, like on the other end.
It was Carol Baskin's fault.
Yep.
I'll still say she like fed her husband to the lions, but
well, yeah. There's no evidence there, though. How dare you say that? It's alleged.
yeah, there's no evidence because the lions finished him off, love.
So, Brad.
How'd you being a husband now, though? Like, no, love, you can do whatever you want. So,
Brad, what's some of the YouTube? What are you going to do about it then?
So I think probably what I'm going to do is take a break, to probably find a job. And then once I'm comfortable with my job and got a decent sleep pattern, probably then maybe start up my YouTube again once I'm refreshed.
Sounds great.
what sort of job you looking for, bud?
Probably kind of, the piece of piss jobs, retail, because I know I've worked at Aldi.
See, you're
McDonald's.
really trying to aspire.
Oh, wait, obviously my dream would be like, a professional wrestler, but I don't see that in me anymore. Like when I get up, my legs crack because I'm in bed all the time. So yeah, I don't think professional wrestling is my career path anymore. So I think maybe retail and I guess like start going up the ranks. I have been applying for Vans, the shoe company, because I do like Vans are my favorite shoes. So
Oh yeah. Well, that'd be
but
cool.
yeah, like up the ladder, I guess.
Oh,
Yeah,
fair play to you, mate.
Still going, George. We're still going.
But yeah, Dad, I was gonna ask, do you have any Halloween? So the Michael Myers films or the Scream? Because Scream and Halloween
Hang
is my
on a
favorite
minute,
Halloween.
Brad. Hang on a minute. Max said laptop dead for the second time tonight. Going for a sip of tea and breath of fresh air. And then he told George we've consumed more alcohol, but there's no onion eating yet. Apparently that's an Andrew thing. Yep, that's definitely an Andrew thing. We'll leave that to Andrew.
I got to check the scary movies, Brad.
I'm not that tipsy yet. Eating raw onions. I will be back in a sec.
Got to get the onions.
Right,
Make sure you get the onions.
I'll bring one back. I'm not eating it.
She's gonna bring one onion back.
I'm not used to drinking beer. I'm a vodka girl.
Bloody hell. Let there be light.
I know.
I don't like it. It's an LED one, so I don't have to get up.
Fair enough.
So
I thought you'd just been sat in the dark all night.
no.
Look at that. Look at the state of that, honestly.
Look like one of them red district light places.
Yeah.
That is
Changes it depending if it's occupied or not.
lots of red. It's not any other. It's not my choice.
Don't have it red, mate. You'll attract the wrong attention.
Exactly.
We'll be able to earn some money though.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. At least I don't have to do 8 hours a day in retail.
That's it.
It's just 5 minutes. Fine.
Oh god.
Bless him.
So let's see. What's your plans for tomorrow then?
I've got little man for the day, so we'll just probably wander into town, maybe or something. One of the cars is in the garage at the minute, so Lou will go to work and I'll be carless. So we might have a walk into town, give him some exercise. But we always have to try and burn off some energy with him, otherwise he's bouncing about all day.
True.
He's like a Duracell bunny, this kid. I've never met a kid with so much energy, honestly. Either that or I'm just getting old. I'm not sure which one. There it is, the onion. Straight away, if Andrew was watching this on catch up, he'd be turning it off right now.
I'm just going to tell him, just for you, Andrew.
To keep him at bay.
She's an onion gal.
Luckily, I'm not Cherry. You don't chase me. Luckily.
I was going to say I might get like an onion necklace for Cherry, just for the meetup.
Yeah, he doesn't bother me because he knows I've already got Alvin, so he uses
Oh,
me.
that's an amazing idea, actually. I might just do that. Put a load of onions on a necklace.
George, tell Lindsay Alvin, don't do it, lol. Did you see what Max said? I'm an onion now. I am.
Yeah.
No, that.
Yeah, I've done it this way.
Okay.
Is Leo better now, Steve?
Oh yeah, he's well, yeah, his tongue's better. It's just a bit of a rocky weekend, really, because obviously he was poorly and then Lou was poorly, so it wasn't ideal. But the problem is that because he's non-verbal, he's not. He doesn't understand that he has to take his medicine. So if it's not a flavour that he likes, he will not go near it. So you sort of have to be a bit more patient with him taking it.
And you have to be a bit tough as well when like little ones are like that because like they have to take it. So
Yeah.
Well, this is exactly it, and it's a tough one because he needs to take it. So you sort of get to a point where you're like, I'm going to have to sort of force feed him the stuff because otherwise we'll end up in hospital, you know.
That's every parent's worst nightmare as well, because you always feel guilty afterwards, even though you've done the right thing.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
Yeah, but in the same breath, we've been sat in hospital with him before now, and that's even worse. Do you know what I mean?
oh yeah, 100%. Like,
And it's like he gets to hospital, and it's like he's a normal kid again. He's sort of running around and like, he's poorly. Honestly, I'm telling you, he's not right. He's just bouncing around
bless his little
from
heart.
room to from, you know. So
Yeah,
yeah,
he seemed full of beans yesterday when he ran in. It was after one of your DVDs, I think, yesterday.
yeah, he wants.
Is it
He's,
Rick and Morty?
well, let me show you. He's a bit of a nightmare at the minute. Let me quickly show you. So that is my son's DVD collection.
Like father, like son.
Yeah, well, I am getting the blame for this. So he pulls them all out, but he's a sod because he wants the ones that like random stuff as well. He wants like the porridge box set, and then he wants what else does he want? Oh, there's loads of them. Red Dwarf, Rick and Morty, all these different ones that he sees on YouTube. He wants to, but he likes indents, so he listens to the same things over and over again. So he'll listen to like the porridge start, and then rewind it, and then start again, and then rewind it.
Oh, bless.
Yeah. So, but yeah, he's definitely. What we had tonight? Mr. Bean's Holiday. He wanted on. I won't mind. He's not watching it. He's got the tablet, but he just has it on in the background. Big ass TV.
Alvin always moans at me. He's like, you just put something on and you're on your bloody phone.
Oh, Lou will sit here on the tablet, and I'm like, "What you doing? We're watching this." I can hear it. I'm like,
Yeah, see?
See?
We don't
Yes,
snore. We don't snore, and we can do two things at once. I told you that.
Oh, Max said that. Right.
Max
No.
said, Brad, never say never, but I have had too much beer. True dedication, discipline, and determination to become a wrestler. But yeah, man, you've got it in your trust.
Thank you. That means a lot.
Now go and subscribe to Max and tell me that he doesn't look a little bit like CM Punk.
Yeah, I'm sure, Max. To be honest,
do
mate.
Because I can't do stuff on this because I'm on my phone currently for this live stream, but I will sub to that. Thank you for that.
You see, Little's quite susceptible to tonsillitis. My eldest, he got his taken out. I think he was about 7.5, and he was never poorly after that. But like literally up until that age, it was every other month. He'd catch something from school or nursery or whatever. You know, so Leo's been pretty much the same, to be honest.
It's horrible when they're poorly, like at the best of times. You know?
Oh God, yeah, you feel terrible for him.
Like as parents, as I said, you sort of like guilt trip yourself because you feel like you've got to force it on them. And then on the other hand, like you know that it's best for them. And
oh yes.
Who is this CM person? You don't know who CM Punk is, Max?
The best in the world.
What's he doing with himself nowadays? Not much, really, is he?
No,
I haven't got a clue how this works. Otherwise, I would show a picture of him. I haven't got a clue how to do it.
no, he's suspended from AEW.
So have you gone for the Cody Rhodes look, have you?
Oh no, I just like having bleach blonde hair.
Don't lie. It's a Cody Rhodes, isn't it?
I do love the Cody Rhodes, but Seth Rollins is my personal favorite.
Okay.
Like if there was anyone to defeat Roman Reigns, I'd want it to be Seth.
This is honestly, I'm not talking about it too much now, but it's doing my head in that he's been champ for so long now.
Oh yeah, it's just irritating. Either Seth Rollins or John Moxley.
Yeah, I like John Moxley.
But he's
I don't know none of them are anymore. I don't know none of them are anymore. I just like I know Randy Orton, John Cena, and I love Undertaker. Love Undertaker.
Yeah, I did as well.
But John Cena's your real favourite, isn't it, Mum?
Yes, Brad. Yes, Brad.
Don't like John Cena.
Does he not like John Cena?
Where's the Randy Orton on the Randy Orton side of things? Just love when he punched every wrestler in the head.
This one, Max. Don't tell me it's going to be rubbish. Like,
turn the brightness down on your phone.
How do I do that?
Swipe down from the top, I would imagine, and just put your brightness down.
Oh, yes, I agree. I just want to show a picture, that's all.
Oh, John, is CM Punk?
CM Punk, that's CM Punk, Mac. But you
Yeah,
look
that's-
like him when he was a bit younger, like not really so much now.
Ultimate Warrior, yeah, absolutely.
I've no idea.
That's
who
back
it
in
is.
the day.
No,
Ultimate
I wouldn't-
Warrior. Oh,
I was
God.
born in 1984. Like I only started watching wrestling in like 2006, 7ish.
I was 82. Only a couple of years younger.
You're
You should be well up with Randy Savage, Hulk Hogan, Bret the Hitman Hart, Roddy Piper.
I know Hulk Hogan's a. I won't say the word, but he is.
Yeah. Yeah, Hardy Boys were good as well.
Yeah,
I
Jeff Hardy.
just like remember a little bit of like Undertaker, and then I started watching it more so like 2006. So it was like John Cena, Randy Orton.
Yeah.
Then the Nexus come about, and I hated the sight of them because obviously they were all against John Cena.
I love them.
The best was the Attitude Era, really.
But I used to love Undertaker's like intro, like where he'd come out and he'd do that thing with his eyes go up and so good.
Don't get me wrong, Attitude Era was good, but the Shield were very good stable. I think they would have done very well in the Attitude Era if they were.
Yeah, probably.
Max said, I'll take that. Yeah, you look like him, Max, a little bit, but like when he was younger, not really so much now.
He's not a kind of a very nice person at the moment. He got on a lot.
The Bushwhackers, there you go.
George said, anyone seen Physical 100 on Netflix? No, we haven't had
Yes.
that for a while.
Yes. We watched it this week. I think it was just gone. Or the week before, maybe. Yeah, that was really good. It was like, what's the blooming program? My God. Squid Games. It was like Squid Games, but
We haven't even seen that yet. Like, that's how far behind with stuff we are. That's why Steve keeps saying, like, I feel sorry for Lindsay and Alvin.
Yeah.
So much.
A lot of us have so much movies we haven't seen yet, so now we have to be bloody watching all of them now.
I swear, don't blame little Steve. Yeah, it's
No,
the
not
other
little
Steve.
Steve, big Steve.
It's the other bloody Steve. He comes on at early hours in the morning when he's up, because I don't get up that early. And he's like, oh, Big Steve said this, Big Steve. And I'm like,
honestly, the guy gets up at like 4 o'clock in the morning. Honestly, he's mental.
He's like, oh, he collects these figures. They're really nice. And I'm like, oh, that's what I said to him the other night. Yeah, cheers, Steve. Like, thanks. You're a bad influence, you are.
Yeah, I would say that. Squid Games meets Ninja Warrior. So basically, it's like they have a challenge come up, and then they have to, like, one of them was, there was like Squid Games was, there was a challenge where it needed like, sort of like physical strength, I think. And you could tell they were deciding between them who was going to group up, and they didn't want the injured guy. They didn't want too many of the women. It was mental. It was proper division between them.
Might have to have a look at that. We haven't had Netflix for a while because we flip from one to the other. Like we'll go through Amazon Prime. We'll watch everything that's on there that we really want to watch, and then we'll switch.
It's like the first one was, there was this big like cage thing come down, and all they had to do was hang on it for as long as they could. So it lifted up, and you had like all these big muscle men, like strongest guy, and all that sort of stuff. And they were just falling because obviously they were carrying their own weight, you know, and all the gymnasts and stuff were up there for ages.
Definitely sounds like something we'd enjoy. It sounds quite good.
But obviously, once they sort of they're eliminated, that's it. They're gone. It doesn't matter. Like they don't go to the next round unless they're sort of top 50 and then top 25 or whatever. So it's really interesting because the people that you expect to sort of win these things don't tend to win it.
Yeah, I think we have to watch that. It sounds quite good.
It is really interesting.
Yeah, you and Steve need to watch Glitch on Netflix. It's such a good series.
Glitch?
Yeah, I don't know if you've already seen it. It's so good.
I was watching What was I watching today? It was a TV program called Prey. It was. One sec. Hang on, I'll find it. So it was one of those. I think it was like a BBC or an ITV. But obviously, I like these two guys from Life on Mars.
Yeah, I like that guy.
Well,
He's a good actor.
Yeah.
That's series 1 and that's series 2. Apparently, there's 2 series on this, but he gets wrongly accused of his wife's and son's murder. So it's like a 3-parter. It was actually quite good. So I sat and watched that today, and then I'm going to watch series 2 tomorrow, I think. But it's one of those DVDs I picked up for like 20p, and it's been sat in my loft. Oh, it's an ITV actually. It's been sat in my loft.
Yeah.
I like things like that, and as I said, anything true crime, like especially like murder documentary type thing. I love it. I like to be like an armchair detective kind of thing. I do.
Glitch. I'll find it and I'll add it.
Yeah, it's like an Australian like series, and I literally binged
Okay.
and I've watched it about 7 times. Alvin's sick to death of it.
It's 3 series, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I love that.
It's really, really good.
Supernatural drama.
Like, I'm quite sad. I like things like Ghost Whisperer and stuff like that. Like,
Yeah, I know what you mean.
not for you, is it? It's like sci-fi. Like, I don't believe in ghosts. I love it. Like, I'll sit there watching anything scary, jump scares. Love it. Yeah, George said Squid Game meets Ninja Warrior.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's very much like that.
Yes, George, that's what we were saying earlier. That don't, you know what, with cats, it is absolutely mad.
Little Steve, guess what we saved from the dumpster?
Yeah, how cool is that?
That's really cool, isn't it? It's really bright.
It's like glass. It's absolutely crazy.
Like a homemade thing, then, do you reckon? Or...
No idea.
No, that's really interesting, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It's cool. It's really, really cool.
Yeah, we don't know where, like, if that's been homemade, or if it's, we don't know, but it's in one piece, which is always amazing when it's glass.
That's the thing, isn't it? That's cool, that.
How do you know how many people you've still got in the chat thing? Is it that little eye thing at the top?
It usually tells you, but I can double check it if you want to know.
Yeah, that's it. I can see. It says 15. Still got 15 people in.
I told you only the hardcore ones are past 11. Quarter to 11, sorry.
Come on, it's Friday night.
Which means it's absolutely sod all on TV.
What would Andrew say? You walk out in bed. Natasha made us laugh the other day. She was like, "Oh, really? I need to go." Like, hint, hint, yawn. Andrew's like, "We'll just do one more, just one more."
Well, I haven't got any more beer. You have the last can, so.
Oh, you can have the last couple of sips. I'll allow it. We've polished the dumpster beer.
What time do you genuinely sort of go out then and start your dumpster diving?
Normally, we tend to leave about 9:30 to 11, 10-ish.
Between any time after 9:30, depending on if we want to go out earlier, then it's 9:30. If we want to be back in time, like just to go a bit earlier. If not, we don't really mind. Go out 2 in the morning if we have to. It's, to be honest, it's just to get away from idiots that want to argue, like, because there's too many of them.
Yeah.
And night time, you tend to avoid them. The ones that, what are you doing? I'm doing that.
I bet that was a bit dodgy over winter, wasn't it? I bet you were freezing.
Yes. 100%. George said, dumpster beer, the best brew. It is, George. Can't moan about free beer. What they do is that, like, one can in the packet bursts, so they throw the thing away.
Yep.
So it's mental, isn't it?
We just took them all out, come home, washed them all so they weren't sticky, and whacked them in the fridge. Well, not seeing good beer go to waste. That's wrong.
Bloody hell.
We found
People
whiskey.
come round your house, they literally have no clue what you might have in.
Yeah, have this, have that. You'll be fine. Don't worry. Most of our neighbours are really good though. Like they're subscribed to us, and like our neighbour, she's got kiddies. She's like, yeah, like let me know if you get anything. And we've got a guy downstairs, Paddy. He's like proper old school. He's like, if you get anything, come down. I'll buy it off you. They're brilliant. Bless him.
Now supplying after neighbours.
When we found that whole bin of like pies, we never took them because we'd not done supermarkets before, and we were like, oh, I don't know to take them or not.
Yeah, true.
Now we wish we had of, but he was like, nah, because he's like proper old school. Like he was like, nah, if they smelled alright, I'd have bought them off you. I was like, yeah, but we don't want food poisoning, you know.
Yeah, but I think the older generation they've built up the immunity a lot more, haven't they?
Yeah.
Yep, true.
Well, so to be honest, we've been watching that Kay's cooking a lot lately.
Mm.
I'm pretty sure our son's got the immunity of God knows what, because like he eats whatever she makes, and he always says it's nice. I don't know if you've seen her, Kay's cooking.
No.
You need to have a look. Honestly, she's got so many subscribers, and her cooking is the worst I've ever seen. It truly is. But she's so like sweet with it. She kind of knows it's rubbish. And at the end, she goes, "Oh, let me give it to my son for a taste test." And you're like, "Oh my god, the poor guy's gonna eat it." And he's like,
literally there, sat at the table going, "No more, mum, please." God.
He's always like, "Oh, it tastes really nice," and you're like, "Oh my god, oh my god." She's literally got an immune to it.
Guy and Oscar.
Like the meatballs she made. Honestly, search up Kay's cooking meatballs. I've never seen anything like it. It's just every shade of wrong.
Every shade of wrong.
They are
Chicken.
disgusting. Yeah, everything she makes is disgusting. I'd rather starve.
Really?
Yeah.
I need to find this woman now. Is it Kays?
K-A-Y.
Kay's cooking, yeah.
Yeah, kids cooking.
She's brilliant. She always starts the video, "Hi people," and I'm back cooking again. And I'm always like, yeah,
50,000 subscribers.
yeah. People love watching her because she's so rubbish. We haven't worked out yet if she's actually taken the mickey, but I don't think she is. It's that bad.
He's cooking meatballs.
It's really bad.
Don't watch
Oh
it.
my god.
Yeah. I was going to say, if you've got a weak stomach, don't look, because they're just disgusting.
Jesus, wet.
And people love watching her. They love her.
It doesn't even look like it though, does it?
Some people in her comments are like,
I don't know if that's going to work, if you can see that. Can you see that? Hang on, wait.
yeah.
Oh yeah,
I remember.
I remember this one.
What is that?
It looks like congealed brains.
She said that's
Meat. That's a meatballs.
meatballs. Oh my god.
Have we just got her a load of new subscribers or what?
George said her lasagna was amazing. The video, not the food. Exactly. The videos are top notch because she knows she's rubbish. She must be. She always goes, "Oh, I watched this video of how to cook it. I don't know how much she said to put in there." And she just puts whatever she wants in.
My good God.
But yeah, them meatballs are just like, oh, I don't want to see another meatball in my life after seeing them.
Hey, little Steve, one question. Do you
What's
like
that, sorry?
VHS?
That's the yes, I do, but I don't have the facility to house many of them.
I have this one.
Bloody hell! Is that the first and second one?
Yep, both DVDs and both VHS in there.
Oh, Chris would love that one. To be fair.
I told you.
Yeah, I'd like that one, but I think Chris would absolutely love them.
He's
As I told you, we got so many DVDs, CDs, VHS. Anyone you feel you missing, just give us a list and we might give it to you.
I appreciate that, guys. But yeah, I've got my fair few collection myself. It's a bit of a nightmare. Checking to see if anyone. It's wearing the underpants.
Funny, right, funny.
I've seen Sean wrote something about methylated spirit. Yeah, we haven't broken that. I've got some alcohol hand gel.
Nah.
What's that? Fucking hell. Time
I'm
we
not
got here.
that far gone though. I don't even think Andrew's that far gone.
Nah.
Bloody hell. And it's like, go.
Oh, Mum, I'm gonna dip. So watch Doctor Who.
Okie dokie, darling. Thank you for joining us.
Oh yeah, but
Lovely to speak to you, mate.
I will stay obviously until the end of the stream. Obviously, I'll leave here.
Yeah, we won't be staying on too much longer anyway. Like,
Yeah, I've got
No,
dinner.
only till 2.
only till 2, 3 o'clock in the morning.
I'll still be up with that time.
What?
Anyway, I'll let you go. Nice meeting you, Steve.
You too, mate. You take care of yourself. Good luck with your job hunting.
Thank you. Right, love you, Mum and Dad. Bye.
Love you,
Love ya.
darling.
That's it.
Oh, methylated spirits, honestly. And is wearing the underpants as a face mask. Other than Max. I don't know if Max is doing that, but I'm not doing it yet. I'm not quite that tipsy.
Go on then, Lindsay. Best horror movie then.
Best horror movie for me.
Hmm.
It's a hard one. I love so many of them. I'd say The Grudge. I love the Grudge
Okay.
movies.
Yeah. I remember that from the 90s, wasn't it? Or 2000s, early 2000s.
Yeah, I like the sort of like the thing, like where she's all cracky and she's proper creepy.
Yes,
Like,
I remember that.
Creepy she is. I like all the Annabelle movies. I actually I want a haunted doll. Like, I'm really quite weird with things like that. Like, I'd love a haunted doll myself. Alvin's like, nope.
Right, okay. That's probably around the time when, was it like the Ring remake was out? Was that Sarah
Yeah.
Michelle Gellar, wasn't it? The Ring.
Yeah, love them movies as well.
Yeah, they were good.
That was my little angel, Sean. Although he's not such a little angel anymore, he'll be 20 this year.
Bloody hell.
Makes me feel old. Yeah, no, I like One Missed Call is another movie I really like.
Oh, I think I've seen that.
Yeah, it's really good.
And obviously all of the Final Destinations are just brilliant. Like,
I was having an argument about that the other week, wasn't I? But I like them. I think they're just sort of I like the fact that every one of them sort of a different scenario.
yeah, it's the same kind of concept, but different scenarios. You kind of know what to expect, but don't know what to expect.
Yeah.
And you've got creepy black dudes in all of them as well. Like, like.
But it's like after the accident and everything, you're like, they put themselves in a predicament. You're like, yeah, this is what's going to happen now. I can see it, and you're almost like disappointed when it doesn't happen.
Yeah.
Oh, bollocks! It's like when the two girls on the sunbeds and stuff like that. And you're like, right, come on, this is definitely going to be they're going to have it now.
Yeah, die.
Sizzled. But yeah, I enjoy them. I think they're good ones. Franchise-wise, I like the Saws.
Yeah.
Enjoy the Saw movies.
Brilliant. A lot of people don't like them because they're just gory, but I find them quite entertaining. Like,
but that's what you go to watch one of those movies for, though, isn't it?
yeah.
And I think that's the thing, is that with those sort of franchises, if you understand what it is you're actually going to watch, then you can just relax and watch them.
Yeah, 100%.
The same as a Fast and Furious. You're never going to come out of there and, with philosophies that you're going to change the world. It's literally, it's exactly what it says on the tin.
You actually, who is the Con Air? What's this Con Air and the argument?
Face Off.
Yeah, who's the Con Air fan?
Me.
Same.
I love Con Air.
Cool. Con Air is 100% the best movie out of the two. Like, no, you're a liar. You like Face Off?
Yeah, I like Face Off because
No.
there's more action. You know?
No.
See,
I like
and
it,
I
and
think
like-
this is a universal argument that can go all over YouTube.
I don't care how cheesy it is. I love it. I think it's a brilliant movie, and I
If
love.
it was
the
on
guy-
TikTok, this will be going viral by now.
I love the guy that does the Oh, what's his? I don't know his real name, but he's a disgusting character. Obviously, he's a child killer, but then he meets that little girl. And
Yeah,
he's like on
yes.
the plane, like he's got the whole world. Like that bit cracks me up. Like he's like oblivious to everything that's going on around him.
It's when he sat on the plane and talking about the irony of what they were singing.
I love him. Like it's as sick as it is. I love his little character. Like there's like chaos going on around him, and he's like, "I've got the whole world in his hands." It's the best movie.
It's nice. It's when for me, it's when Cyrus the Virus goes, oh, "Let's do this. What's the in-flight entertainment today?" Well, I think you're gonna love it, Cyrus. It's called "I'll Never Have Sex with a Woman Again." I'll never
I
have
like
red
that.
meat or whatever it is. It's brilliant.
So I take it Big Steve is the Face Off fan.
Yeah. So yeah, but it started as an argument about 8 months ago. I know it's literally turned into anybody we speak to.
I have to say,
Yeah,
Yeah.
got it. He had some really good movies around that time. I love Gone in 60 Seconds. That's another good movie, that is.
I think Nicolas Cage. You like his National Treasure movies, don't you?
Yeah.
They're good. Yeah.
I like that Knowing. Like we watched that.
Mm.
Alvin introduced me to that Knowing, and I was like, oh, I'm not really a sci-fi type,
It's a really good movie.
but I really enjoyed
Yeah,
it.
it's good. Yeah.
Hiya, Savvy Mum. Yeah, we're still here. We're still here.
They're starting it. Starting as they mean to go on.
We're only on a free account. I don't know how many hours you get with StreamYard, but
It's fine. You're fine. It's more to do with how many people you can have on a live.
yeah, I think they say you can have 6.
Yeah.
I mean, like tonight, just sort of like we just took it as it went tonight. We were
Yeah.
like, we're just gonna go on. If people got questions, we'll answer them. If not, like whatever. You
Well,
know?
I was under the opinion that this was like a big scripted thing that you took Q&A and all sorts.
No, like I don't see the point because I think with live streams, I've noticed a lot with Chris's. Like they always end up like going askew anyway. It doesn't matter what you plan. Like people want to talk about different things, so
Yeah,
we were just like, just keep it simple, chat, Q&A, whatever. Like whatever happens. If people want to ask questions, we'll answer them. If not, we won't. I don't know. Like it wasn't until I said about an auction and like everyone was like, I was like,
Completely dead.
Mike, it was only, I think it was only Mike and Francis. Like, yeah, we will. I was like, one. It's no good just Mike bidding, bless him.
Well, if you'd have had a duck race, you'd have been 130 people watching.
Talking about Mike, I'll show you what he sent to me.
Yeah, honestly, Mike and Francis are lovely. They're such lovely people.
Bollocks. One sec.
So,
One sec.
Yep.
I'm just grateful. I've just knocked a cup over. I'm just grateful it's the one time my wife decided to drink a brew.
so Mike and Francis sent me this. Still brand
Wow, that's awesome.
Yep.
Yeah.
So when I put them all together, I will put in on a video show how I put it all up together.
Yeah, honestly,
Busy for a while, that innit?
Yeah, I love things like that anyway. I got patience for them.
he's Venom mad as well. He loves Venom.
Yep.
Oh, I can't blame you. I like Venom as a character. They messed it in Spider-Man 3. They should have done better than that.
True.
Sean said, looks like we found out who's on the meths. The bike trailer is doing really well. We've got lovely Leanne. I don't know if she's still in the chat, but she's going to make some lovely things to put on the trailer, and we're gonna,
Yeah, I like that.
so we'll be doing a little video on the trailer once that's all done.
Yep.
What is your name, Savvy Mum? You don't have to tell us. It's just I try and remember everyone's actual names because it's so hard.
difficult, isn't it?
She said, love Alvin's accent.
Oh, thank you. I am Venom.
Yeah, honestly, he loves Venom.
I do.
I don't like the Fast and the Furious movies, but the new one that they've advertised looks brilliant. Looks really good.
Yeah.
But like I said to you, it's one of those situations where if you know what you're going into, then you'd enjoy it.
Is it that's got
And that's-
Jason Momoa in it, though?
Yeah, here we go.
I wonder why. It did look really good, though, and I think he's going to play a baddie in it, so I probably won't like his character, but... Oh, thank
100%
you.
you will.
Welcome, Donna. But yeah, no, I really like Jason Momoa anyway, so it's always good because like Alvin will like a movie and I'm like, oh, I don't really like it. Then he'll say something like, oh, Jason Momoa's in it. I'll be like, oh, right then. We'll watch it then. It's all right. We'll be fine.
There's definitely a comment. What I meant about there's definitely a compliment in this chat somewhere for you.
Momoa. Sean said, I must admit, I'm impressed by the quality and character of this stream. Rarely do I get past 30 minutes normally without the hosts losing all their clothes. And wow, what can I say, Sean? See? You've definitely been going on Andrew's ones.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't think Notes Life does that. Not what we've seen anyway, so it must be Andrew. Honestly, some of the things like because we never really knew much about Andrew for a while.
Yeah.
And then we started joining his stream, and I just find him so fascinating. Like he's really clever and like he thinks like in a different way. Like I really like listening to Andrew, even like when he's actually being serious and he's not taking, because a lot of the time he like takes the mickey. But I like really listening to Andrew because he talks a lot of sense.
Don't let him hear you say that. His head will go massive. Next thing you know, there'll be a post on Facebook that says according to you, he's the smartest person on the planet.
But I like Andrew because like I like anyone who wants to talk openly about mental health. And I noticed on Sophie's the other day, he was really honest and open about like mental health.
Oh, he's got no problem talking about it.
It's brilliant that people like him are willing to come on places like this and say this is how it is, because so many
he doesn't have a filter.
It's good though sometimes. It's good because
of course it is, yeah.
It will help so many other people who are a little bit nervous about saying this is how I feel or this is how I felt, because some people feel like it's not normal when it's so normal. So many people have mental health problems, and so many people are worried about saying it because they're worried someone's going to judge them. So it's really nice to hear him say that. Like
the biggest thing is that obviously you don't know what other people are going through. That's the thing, is that when you meet somebody, you don't know what they're going through. And it's just having that consideration a lot of the time.
Yeah, and I think especially with people like Andrew, where he jokes and he'll sort of like muck around a lot of the time, people don't seem to think that's like almost like a mask. People won't think, oh, he's struggled with things in the past because he's always joking. So you just see, I suppose it's like Robin Williams. Everyone thought Robin Williams the actor was like really, because he was so funny,
guy.
he was a happy guy, and no one really knew like he had an inward struggle.
Yeah.
So it's good that he was able to sort of like talk about it.
Yeah, I think he was a very, very clever guy as well. The speed in which he could improv and just come up with anything.
Yeah, true.
You know, he's such a smart guy. But then, like you say, he's one of those people that was always that sort of unhappy that he wanted to make other people happy all the time.
Yeah.
You know, and that's why I think he's such an interesting character, or he was.
Donna said, never knew much about Andrew for a while. That was the best time of your life. Sean said, okay, off again. If you're still on when I get up in 6 hours, I promise. I promise not to take screenshots, but you may want to delete the vid. No one looks good as they think they do after a long session. 100%. We won't be here 6 hours time, I'm telling you that. Emmerdale are cracking it with mental health at the moment, really hard hitting. It's good. I think more people and more programs and everything
Yeah.
need to make it so that it's normal and that there's not people that are still worried about saying, oh, I don't feel right or I feel depressed, because people still worry about it these days and it's not right.
No, but I mean, there's. I mean this in the right way. There's a chance it can get overkill.
100%. Yeah, I agree with
Do you
that.
know that? Do you know that? And that's where I'm a bit thingy on that, because I agree with what you're saying, and I believe that obviously if you want to watch something, you watch something. If it offends you, then it offends. You know, you don't watch it and stuff like that. And I definitely think there is a lot more, especially in society and in workplaces now. There's a lot more. Not visibility is the wrong word, but there's a lot more known about it. Do you know what I mean? And we're definitely sort of heading in the right way.
True.
I don't want it to be a case of it becomes a fashion trend for all these programs to get ratings. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, I get that. No, I completely agree with that. I don't want like people to use it as all like, do you know, like I suppose it's the same as a YouTube channel. Try and use something to
Yeah.
get a view.
Yeah,
Like-
basically clickbait, essentially. Yeah,
Yeah.
and that's what I'm getting at. I mean, someone like Andrew is obviously genuine, and I'm not talking about Andrew when I talk about this situation. But what I'm talking about is it becoming a trendy thing
Yeah,
that is just everywhere you look.
True.
yeah, because otherwise
mean.
people just, it sort of becomes, as you said, it's overkill.
Yeah.
It
People
becomes the norm. That's the thing.
sick of
Then.
hearing it and then they don't want to listen anymore.
Yeah, exactly, and that's the thing, is that I think as a society, in some cases as well, I think that you have to be very careful with it, you know, because there's. I was talking. Who was I talking to? I was talking to somebody the other day, and they were talking about it and saying that was it. It was a teacher. She was saying that kids nowadays, obviously, they're really struggling, and it's fair enough. We've been through a couple of really odd years, and you know, there's a lot of pressure on kids nowadays and stuff like that. But it's when they're getting told, like if they're going into an exam and they're getting told that they've got mental health issues when really they've got butterflies in the stomach. They're
Yeah,
nervous. It's nerves,
yeah,
but they're being told that they've obviously got some sort of mental health issues, and it's anxiety and that sort of stuff. And that's where it's a bit blurred for me with that respect.
yeah, because I don't think kids need to be misdiagnosed
Mhm.
either.
Do you know what I mean? And I don't want to make your channel all controversial, but what I'm saying is that I think it's a massively important thing. I just hope they don't overdo it. Then it'll become the norm, and people will just not. I don't think people will think as much as they should of it.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
I've had my own mental health struggle, well, still now, but I mean, I don't want it to become so talked about that it's like, oh, it's like a fashion trend. I've got mental health.
That's exactly my point.
It's not a fashion trend. It's something really serious,
Yeah.
and it needs to be talked about, but in the right way and in the right circumstances, not like every 5 minutes. Like,
Yeah,
oh yeah, you're feeling a bit down today. Oh, you've clearly got mental health. Everyone has a down day. It's knowing to define a little bit of a down day to actually every day is a down day. Like,
yeah. I think there's a difference between people hiding behind, like, being fake. Do you know what I mean? And I don't mean that in like really negative way, but like sort of pretending that they're fine when they're not.
Yeah.
True.
You know, look at my life on Facebook, and you know full well that person's probably dying inside. There's something not right, but everything's a rosy picture. Do you know what I mean?
yeah.
True.
I'd rather people be honest, and you know, we can really deal with those issues then, rather than it be. So a lot of the time when these things happen, people are like, well, they never really let on. You know, they never really said anything that was wrong, and
Yeah.
you know, so it's massively important that the people share that.
100%. Corky's just saying it's great in the reseller community because it's not there for views. Nick and Andrea, Rich, Andrew, Junie, etc. Chats often drop on the subject, and it helps people to realise it's not just me.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, and that's what I mean. Is that it's done in the right way. I think there.
Yeah, I think when it starts being like I wouldn't dream really like of doing a video going, I have mental health issues, like, and I'm not saying it's wrong that anyone else does that, but I don't need sympathy for my mental health issues. But I'm always willing to advise and listen to someone if they've got a problem or if they want to talk to me, that's fine. But I don't want to come on here and use this as my platform
Yeah.
for my mental health.
No, and that's totally up to you. You know what I mean? Like I say, it's your channel. You guys use it for whatever you want to use it for. You know,
I mean,
but if
I'm
there's
willing to
if there's
say
something
I've
going
had
on,
health and I've got mental health, I'm willing to
Mm.
say it. It doesn't bother me saying it.
mm,
And I'm willing, like, I like people like Junie who are really open with talking about their mental health on the channel. But for
yeah,
us, our channel's kind of like us having fun doing the thing that we enjoy doing.
absolutely, yeah, absolutely.
And I don't really want to bring that into it all the time. Like, I'm happy to bring it up every now and again, like now. But like when it's all the time, I feel to me it's almost like I'm living it the whole time.
Yeah.
Even when I'm doing this now, it's like all
Mm.
about that. So I don't
Yeah,
want to.
yeah, I get it.
Hey, we've got scratch card ladies in. Hiya, how are you? And Donna said reseller community are probably the
Hello, Scratch Lady.
best community
Donna.
I've been part of. The reseller community are absolutely awesome. Like,
Yep.
we've never met a better bunch of people, and I don't think you'll get many other little communities on YouTube that are as good as the reselling community on it.
No, and I think even if people have different opinions, they still agree to disagree. That's the main thing.
Yeah,
Do you know what I mean? You know, you might have different ways of sourcing stuff. You might have different ways of finding things, but people just accept people for who they are.
yes. I mean, to be honest, I won't bring it up. I'll talk to you when we go offline. But
Okay.
yeah, I mean, to be honest, like the majority of people we come across are really positive, really nice people who, as you say, yeah, they might think or, I think differently than you, but they're not going to have a scrap about it.
No, exactly.
It's kind of like you accept it. Oh, is what it is. You
Yeah.
think this way, I think that way. Like the same as what we all sell. Everyone sells different stuff. Some people are into vintage stuff. Some people are into like Chris likes the movie related stuff and toys and like for us.
Chris likes his cycle jerseys. Don't get twisted.
And he's honestly the best thing I think I've seen in the past year is Chris modelling that jersey.
No,
honestly,
you tell me you've watched the lingerie video.
the lingerie video.
Have you watched the lingerie video?
No.
No, this isn't him actually wearing them. Don't worry about that. He buys a lot of lingerie, and you should see Belle's face when he's showing her. Basically, he's got these 2 black bags of stuff that he's picked up from a car boot, and he's basically cleared off this woman's stock. It's the funniest fucking thing on YouTube. You need to find it.
You definitely need to.
You need to find that video. It's about 2, maybe no, it's longer than that because he lived in Manchester, so it's about 3 years ago. If I find it, I'll dig it out. But it's literally, it's so funny. I'll share the link actually because I know which one it is because I've watched it that many times.
We love Chris and Belle. Like we've got to know them so well, like recently.
Yeah.
That, you'll know like the little looks they give each other. Like the time when Belle said something about the house, and Chris
And
kind
he
of
literally wanted to die.
Chris kind of just side-eyed her, like, you fucking said it, didn't you? And she was like, what? I was like,
Me, Chris, and Steve have a chat on Messenger or something. We've got a little group going, and we'd been asking him for a couple of weeks, like, what's going on? And he was like, I'm thinking we might be moving and stuff. I was like, oh, God's sake, here we go again. I'm not coming down straight away, And messing about, we would have done, but he was like, oh, we're not saying anything yet because we don't know. And then literally, like a few days later, they did that live, and I'm just watching him going. In a second, he's gonna lose it because Belle was obviously talking away, bless her, and he's just that second that she slipped up, and he's like, you could just see his face. He died a little inside.
I just seen the head turn. He just kind of did the watch. Like,
Yeah, what did you just say? But it's funny, and then when he does like the auctions and stuff, and like she had a habit of just putting the hammer down, like the first couple of auctions.
Honestly, she makes me laugh. She's like, just do it already, like for God's sake.
But the thing is that the auction will be picking up pace, like going up, and then all of a sudden she just goes, hammer down, and he's like, hang on a second. He's probably robbed him of about 20 quid.
Bless her. I think all she wants to do is go to bed though by that point. So she's like, just get it over with. Let's do the duck race. I'm knackered.
Yeah.
The cheapest way to get an auction would be to get them to start it about 9:25.
True.
Yeah. I'll pay £1. Done.
Yeah, we'll literally like gets to about 29 minutes, and then everyone just start bidding.
People always outbid us. Like we're always skint anyway. So
To be fair though, they do well out of it. The guys, the people obviously that buy them, they're really happy with what they get. So, but I watched his video the other day, and was it today or yesterday? Where he's gone in the loft.
yeah, he's got some nice stuff up there.
Yep, he does.
Well, I know he's got some nice stuff because I moved most of it. I literally went. I remember going into his spare room, and there was like boxes and boxes that said movie stuff on it. I was like, you bellend. And I couldn't see in any of them. They were all sealed up. But I had an idea from when he was in his old house what was still in these boxes. But I was looking through when he was going through the boxes. I'm like, don't you dare try and put that on that pile, Chris. Put it back. Put it back.
Porky said, luckily I don't suffer and always say to people a little rhyme, never be afraid to say, excuse me, feeling okay. You may get told to go away, but you may make someone else's day. That's a really nice thing to say, that is, Porky's. And George said, I only openly referred to my breakdown because it directly influenced my reselling, but I don't particularly want to get into it with people who ask or send messages asking me to talk about it more. Yeah, I agree, George. And I really liked reading your Meet the Reseller post. It was probably one of the most open and honest reseller posts that I read on Instagram. And it was really nice because it really kind of let us in a little bit about who you are and where you come from. And it's really nice sometimes to know people like that. And we're great, Scratch Card Lady. Thank you very much.
Slightly tipsy maybe, but they're all right.
Yeah. I just blame Andrew. From now on, everything's Andrew's fault.
Well, like I say, the next drinking with you two needs to be up. You need to up your game.
I think I normally drink vodka. I don't normally drink beer, but because it was dumpster beer, it just had to be done. It was a dumpster diving live, so
you're not wasting your vodka on tonight, then, are you not?
I haven't got none in. I think for next time we'll do I don't know if we'll be sponsored by Money Mental again, but especially after the onion.
I bought Lou some raspberry vodka stuff the other week because she used to have it and then she stopped drinking it. Anyway, I saw it in one of the shops. I was like, I'll pick that up for her. It's still sat in the bloody garage.
I do that sometimes. I'll go, I really fancy a drink, and then I'll put it in the fridge, and he goes, oh, you not have that drink yet? And I'm like, nah.
Honestly, some of the stuff we've got in that garage is because we work with a lot of foreigners, so like Lithuanians and Polish and stuff like that. So she likes to buy them gifts on their birthdays and stuff. So whenever they go back home, they end up bringing her a bottle of something, and half of it, I'm sure it's not legal. The amount of I'm not joking. It's like, you know what I mean. It's like the percentage on them is ridiculous.
100% proof kind of stuff.
Literally, yeah. Don't pour it on anything; it'll burn straight through.
Paint stripper stuff.
Yeah, literally, yeah. It's like, where have you got this from?
I remember drinking White Lightning and stuff as a teenager down the park, and now I think oh, how ever do you drink that sort of stuff? It tastes like
50-50 and stuff like that. And
to be honest, I still like a bit of 50-50. I've been buying the blue raspberry one over the shop. It's quite nice.
Yeah.
Scratch Card Lady said she's a Pernod drinker. Won't find much of that in the dumpster. You never know. You never know.
No, you never know.
I've never found any Pernod yet in the dumpster. I haven't had Pernod for years.
Bloody hell. So, that one?
God blimey.
Ooh.
That is, 35%.
Oh,
A litre. Mm.
it's nice.
Obviously, we've got some of this.
The Kraken. There you go. The
Oh
Caribbean.
no! Hang on a second. We've got two. The Kraken.
There you The Caribbean rum.
None of us bloody drink. That's the problem. Trying to think what else. There's some weird stuff here.
That lady said she's only down the road from us. If we ever find any-
Really?
yeah. If we ever find any Pernod, we'll let you know.
I'm not digging it all out. Some weird stuff, though, honestly. I won't mind. Like I say, we very rarely. I don't drink anyway, but she very rarely drinks, so this stuff just sits here.
We're the same, to be honest. Like, we're not the massive drinkers. I used to be. I used to drink quite a bit, but I can't be bothered with it that much anymore.
I just never got used to the feeling of the next morning, to be honest.
It's always the next day when you feel like you're just gonna die. Like, why did I do it?
I went when I was like 19. I went to Blackpool with my mate and a couple of friends of his. Anyway, I woke up the next morning and had my stomach pumped in hospital.
Oh no.
Said thing is that I said that I'd lost all my wallet and everything, and it was only like a lad's night out. So I jumped on the train from Manchester, and yeah, I was a bit rough the next day. But I woke up, then I couldn't remember the hotel, the bed and breakfast that we paid for. I had all my phone had gone, my wallet had gone, and I was telling them apparently, like I was telling them I was like 14 or something. So you know, it was. I've never really been a big drinker after that, to be fair.
I think sometimes something certain puts you off. Like, that's why I don't drink cider, because I remember being sick as a kid. Like, well, not as a kid, but as a teenager on cider. And now the smell of cider just reminds me of the smell of drunk sick. I can't stand it. I just think, like, why would you want to drink it? It's horrible.
Yeah. Well, it's just like I say, I never did like the day after. I didn't enjoy it, but that definitely put me off, I think.
Yeah, I think certain things definitely put you off.
Thank you, Porkies.
Thank you for joining us. But yeah, I think we're down to the last 11 people.
This is a bit like Physical 100. Well done, guys, for getting this far.
I don't know, what are you going to win at the end if you stick it out? Hiya, Dumpster Diving Debs. Thank you for joining us. I'm surprised people are actually still joining, let alone leaving.
They're literally like nothing's on TV.
Everyone's watched all their programs. They're like, bye. Let's go and have a look what crazy people are on YouTube.
It's usually a bit wild at this time of night.
And there's us. I'm surprised Andrew hasn't dropped in, because I don't know where he said he was going. I think he said he was going away. But I'm surprised he hasn't popped his head in just to say sponsor.
If he's had a drink, he's probably bloody asleep by now.
I don't know, he manages to stay up when he's on his blooming live, doesn't he?
I know.
Mate, honestly, we had the day out and night out in Liverpool. We both stayed at Steve and Lana's. Literally got back and it's like, right, okay, now we're going to watch Love Actually, because you haven't seen it, Steve. I'm like, bloody hell. So we set it all up. We weren't massively late, but we'd been out drinking all day, and got to about sort of 9:30, 10 o'clock. We got back, and Steve and Lana went, right, okay, guys, we're off to bed now. So it was me and Andrew sat there for an hour and a half watching Love Actually, like a proper date. I never thought I'd be watching Love Actually with another guy.
Like a viral video, like you and Andrew watching Love Actually. I reckon like that would have been brilliant.
Just honestly, it was bizarre. Yeah, both crying at the same parts.
George said, "Is he clubbing?" Do you know what? I don't actually know. I think he was
There'd be about 12 lives already.
Huh. I think he said he was going out drinking, but I'm not sure. He just said he wasn't able to do a live this week. So I have no idea. He might have had to go away for work, maybe.
Maybe because he did a post earlier on, didn't he? How he's still got that contract for till the end of the year now. So it's probably a business thing. He's gone out today.
He's talking about the hotel he was at the other day. So I said to him, like, we planning on going to London at some point. Like, tell us where you stayed. So we're bloody staying there.
What's that, London?
Yeah.
Well, we're going down to London for the first time in a couple of weeks.
Well, we would have loved to have come to the movie chats meet, but we've had
Oh, bless you.
we've had loads of stuff going on this year, so unfortunately we can't do it this
It's
year.
fine.
But like, we would have loved to have come down, wouldn't we?
To be honest with you, depending on how long Chris and Belle stay down there, we might end up meeting up anyway at some point.
Well, it's brilliant news what Chris said today about Belle's job, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I still reckon he needs to give up half his office now.
I know. So selfish. Don't want to share his tech pay.
Even if they don't move now, Belle's managed to get a working from home job permanently.
It's good. Just chuck him out the way. Budge over.
Just give it a few months and he'll put out a video of why he went back full-time working.
His train driving job might come up.
Yeah, why he did his train driving job in the end.
Or what is it we said? Why he got a proper job.
Yeah.
But you know,
Right, look, guys, I just thought it was time for me to go and do a proper job.
honestly, like, we were like kids meeting Chris and Belle. Like, to us, they were like one of the first reselling couples or reselling people we ever watched.
Yeah.
And like, so for us, when we actually went and met them, we were like kids, like going to meet, like, Take That kind of thing. Like, we're like, oh my god, it's like Chris and Belle. That's why Alvin calls him like Master Chris, because he's helped us out and he's like advised us with so many different things. Like, he always calls him Master Chris. Always cracks that. He always goes, "Hello, Master Chris." Right, guys, I think we're gonna call it a night because the comments are slowing.
Yeah.
We've only got like 14 minutes to get to 4 hours.
Is it really? Oh my
Yeah,
goodness,
it's
it's
3
annoying.
hours 46 minutes so far.
Right, we'll go to 4 hours then.
Okay.
We'll do 4
Yeah.
hours, and
See if
then
we can get into 4 hours.
we can officially say we've literally not only done our longest live, we've had little Steve on our live.
Yep.
We were sponsored by Money Mental. We won't have it any other way.
And your son come in as well,
And my son come in as well. Because everyone always asks about Brad.
showing off his fancy light.
Sometimes I'm sure, like, some people wonder if he actually exists. Because I haven't seen Brad for a while. I'm like, oh, he's still around.
I was thinking that the other day about my eldest, because I've never had him on a live. But my eldest is like fucking 18 years old.
I know, they make you feel old when they start getting to that age, though.
Yeah, very much so. But he's very much like his dad. I think they're both going to end up that way.
It's not a bad thing, though, Steve. You're a nice guy, so it's not a bad thing if they're like
Appreciate
you.
that. Thank you.
So who is still in here then? Come on. Who's still in the chat?
Scratchy card lady was already going.
Oh, no, scratch card lady. Sorry. Didn't see.
It's like, yeah, we're off now. And then, oh no, we're not.
It's like a pantomime. Oh no, we're not.
This is the encore, isn't it?
We're gonna try and do the 4 hours. So
Did we get to 4 hours?
anyone in the chat, give us a thumbs up. Says there's 10 people. George is still there. George is still here.
Hey, let's see if you want to learn how to eat with chopsticks.
Oh no, mate. No, I don't. We went to for the work do. We went to this in Lincoln. and it was chopsticks, and I'd never used them before. It was a nightmare. It's just, it got to about half an hour in, and one of the guys was like, "Do you mind if I just get a knife and fork or something, please?"
My food's cold, but if I could just have a knife and fork now, that would be great.
We sort of sat there looking around, going, "How are they doing it?" And then you've always got that one person on the table that's done it before. Do you know what I mean? It's like, yes, I know what I'm doing. Yeah, just eating away like it's no problem. You're there trying to put like two ants together to try to get these things like matching.
You've got to be really like fussy in certain places, haven't you? Because I'll be like, oh right, I'll just ram it in.
The thing is that I let my team choose where we were going, and it was like, I would never eat there. It's not my sort of food. I'm vegetarian. I don't really eat a lot of greasy food either, so because that just sets me off. So I sort of sat there thinking, I'm going to be paying for this one later anyway, but I couldn't use these bloody chopsticks.
A lot of places, we found out, like with Alvin being pescatarian, even with takeaways, a lot of places like don't cater much for vegetarian, pescatarian. It's like
it's a lot better than it used to be. Believe me.
So we'll go on like a restaurant app, and it's just like, oh, like you can have a veggie burger. So, I mean,
yeah, veggie burger. I'll tell you what, I'm liking the muck plant burger. That's quite nice. That
because you where he's pescatarian, you have that filet o fish, don't you?
Yeah.
Whereas like I just have whatever.
But literally wherever you go, it's like, yeah, do you want a veggie burger or?
Yeah, because it's with me, like I'll eat anything. Whereas when you're pescatarian, it's like we've got to try and find a restaurant that will cater for both of us.
Yeah,
it's so.
Yeah, I'm not one for social too much, really, to be honest with you. So we don't. Plus, we're little, and it's impossible because we've got nobody to look after him. But when we have gone out previously, it's always been a bit of a pain in the bum.
Yeah, it's a nightmare. We don't go out. That's what we were saying to Chris. When Chris and Belle were coming down, Chris mentioned to us, like, is there anywhere around? And I said, we have no life. We go to Mackie D's, mate. That's about as adventurous as it gets. Although we're dog friendly, we have no idea.
We've moved from one end of town to the other, and we've actually moved closer to McDonald's to the point now where she can get it delivered. The amount of times my Ring doorbell goes off on a weekend when I'm at work at like 10 o'clock in the morning, but she's ordered a Mackey's breakfast for Leo and her.
Yeah.
You're taking the piss. And then literally said to me tonight, she was like, oh, don't forget, it's a certain takeaway in the morning for Leo. And I was like, no, I've gone and bought pancakes. You can have solid pancakes in the morning. I am not ordering from bloody McDonald's. I'm sure she's on first name basis with these bloody delivery drivers.
Hey mate, yeah, I'm back again. We've got a Chinese. It's quite a walk from us, but I always say if we lived there, I'd be as big as a house because like this Chinese restaurant, like they do like curry and rice for like no joke, like £2-3 I think maximum.
Yeah.
Curry and rice. It's the cheapest Chinese takeaway ever. And can too. Yeah, it's mad. And I said if we look like they'll do like fish cake for 30p and chips as like large chips as £1. I said if we lived there, it would be like huge because I would literally eat there every day. It's cheaper than actually going to the supermarket, buying the food and cooking it.
Yep.
Do you know what I bet? Sometimes it is, especially with the prices going up nowadays.
Yeah,
I totally get that.
Ridiculous at the minute. Absolutely ridiculous. And now there's this big tomato crisis.
The tomato crisis.
Apparently you can't buy tomatoes, peppers, lettuce and cucumber at the minute. It's like shortage and stuff. It's like
crazy.
For goodness sake.
Yeah.
Now there's a vegetable crisis, like
I'm sorry I had to eat meat. There was nothing else left for me to eat.
Exactly.
First we couldn't get toilet paper during lockdown.
Oh, that was bizarre, wasn't it? Toilet paper and pasta.
I know. we ended up going to a Polish shop and I think paying about £3 just for some spaghetti. It was
The amount of
ridiculous.
times you go into Asda and it'd be like, there's at least 4 rolls left.
Honestly, I'll never forget having to actually queue to go into Asda. It was like
Oh, yeah.
the weirdest time.
This is why I thought that This England the other day, right? And as much as I would love to forget about what happened over the last couple of years, do you know what I mean? It's like, it's going to be one of those situations where it's going to be fascinating to look back on 10, 15 years down the line and go, you won't believe that this is actually what happened.
You're telling your grandkids, like, wow,
Yeah.
I think that's weird.
It's literally like the rations back in the war, isn't it?
Yep.
It's literally like you don't remember when we had to go to Asda. There was no toilet roll, and the pasta was all out.
The funniest thing is,
2
we
meters
showed
away from each other.
I think we've showed ourselves up to be snowflakes because it's like
Oh
back
God, yeah.
they just cracked on with it. We were like having punch ups and like nervous breakdowns because we couldn't get a toilet roll. It's like I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure that's more hardy than that back then. Like I can't get Andrex.
Yeah, I had to have this basic Asda own that cut your ass every time you worked it, and then we rationed it because there weren't much of it.
1 square each.
One sheet does plenty.
Honestly, back
But
then, bless them, they'd have dealt with like 1 egg between like the
Yeah.
whole family.
I remember I went into like farm foods or Iceland, and I always get those two mixed up. I can never figure out which one it is. I've got one in one end of town and one in the other. And I remember going in and like literally, it looked like it had been raided. Like, all the top shelving was empty.
Empty.
About 3 frozen things in each fridge. I remember I took some pictures of it and I was like, "This is bizarre." Like,
It was
there.
so crazy. I
because
remember
a mate of mine
roll.
had said to me like the start of February, he's like, "Oh, you're gonna start stocking up on stuff." I'm like, "What you on about? This virus that's coming across." And I was like, "What you on about? Why would I do that?" And
Yeah.
literally like 2 weeks later, he sat there going, "Told you."
You know, like smart ass.
Absolute fucker. And it was just such a bizarre time to live in. And then like trying to get hold of hand sanitizer.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, people killing each other for a bit of like hand sanitizer.
Honestly, the amount of
Crazy.
hand sanitizer we found in the bin, Steve. We got so many hand sanitizer everywhere in the house. We
oh yeah.
People
I
that want
went
it.
into one of the charity shops the other day, right? And Bernardo's, I think it was, and they had a basket, and it was 10 COVID tests for £10.
In Bernardo's, are they serious?
Yeah, honestly, and it was literally a basket full of what looks like you'd ordered off like Amazon or something, like Amazon stock, like for £10. And I said to her, like, is that what it's come to now that we're just selling all this stuff off? That it's like, right, well, just sell COVID tests off. Unbelievable! I couldn't believe it.
I'm pretty sure you can buy them for like £2 in Tesco. Like if you really
This is
desperate
it.
for a COVID test, why the hell would you want to go to Bernardo's go and buy some old ones for a
Exactly.
tenner?
I think there's a lot of these charity shops now, and I was speaking to another Bernardo's the other day. Actually, they're getting obviously a lot of ex-Amazon stock and stuff like that, aren't they? So they're getting like they literally had to take like a quarter of the shop out and put all this in that they've got to try and sell brand new.
It's stupid though, really. Like,
Yeah.
George
I
said,
thought,
there's
what's it coming to when your charity shops are doing that?
there's a guy who scalped loads of hand sanitizer at the time. Now is stuck with like 70k in his garage.
But there's also those people that I've seen it online and on TV where they literally started up a business and they must have made an absolute fucking fortune.
Yeah.
We tried selling, like we had brand new packets of face masks and we tried whacking them on eBay. You can't even sell them unless you're a verified seller. They're like, nah,
Yep.
you can't list them.
Oh no, there was definitely some backhanded deals done for that sort of stuff, weren't they?
We only wanted to list them like for a couple of quid, like because they were still brand new in the packet. We weren't trying to like profit off them. And the eBay's like, no.
So if we have a next pandemic, we have enough hand
we have
sanitizer,
hand
we have
sanitizer.
enough face masks, enough gloves, everything.
Well, this is it. As the pandemic wore on, I ended up with more and more hand sanitizer in the cupboard because it was like we get little bottles like this, and then all of a sudden it'd be like a big bottle. There'd be a couple of these big bottles, but you could only buy like 2 of these big bottles, and that were it for your whole monthly supply. And I just remember sort of when we moved house, it was like I had a whole cupboard full of hand sanitizer.
I ended up buying. I used to go in Savers and buy like them Love Hearts, like smelly hand sanitizer bottles, and I'd buy a couple of them, and we'd have them.
Steve, we'll not run out of this one anytime.
Yeah, that's it. No, you'll have that until 2028.
Yeah.
But if anything, touch wood, nothing happens again.
Yeah.
I don't want to be locked down again. But if it does, we're sorted. Like anyone needs hand sanitizer here, we've got
Other
it.
people to go to. Prices have just gone up.
We've got it.
Honestly, Steve, I got the whole suit, like the whole white suit
We've
to
got the
put
whole
on.
The funny thing is, we were laughing at the guy. We went in Asda just as before they locked down, before it became a big thing, and there was this guy walking around Asda in like a hazmat thing, and I laughed. I said to him, "La, stupid idiot, who does he think we are?" Like, and then like a couple of weeks later, boom, we're all like masked up, everything. I was like, oops.
In one way, though, I mean, it was good in the fact that everyone was bloody antisocial. You didn't have to make an excuse because you didn't have to go anywhere because you couldn't go anywhere.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It was like I'd love to come round, but I can't.
Good excuse, you know.
COVID, bubbles, can't do it. I'm sorry. I'm stuck here in front of my telly.
In my gym jams, go away, leave me
Yeah,
alone.
yeah, exactly. I mind you, of saying that, we got told we were essential, so we had to work all the way through it. But it was great because, I mean, we have never been so well for a long period of time because we didn't go near anybody. Everyone was masked up. Literally, Leo was good for about a year and a half without without being poorly once. I literally got to the back end of it. I was like, I can't remember the last time we were actually poorly. And then exactly take everything off. Everyone gets back together again. Bang, straight away.
That's the thing. I think like everyone keeps getting sick lately, and I think a lot of it is because we're masked up and so like over hygienic before.
Yeah.
Our bodies have actually forgotten how to fight anything now. So it's
any of that immune system up, has it? That's the problem.
Everyone's
In
now.
one way, that herd immunity would have probably been the better way to go originally.
I think so. I know it's hard to say because I know so many people lost people and it was so scary.
Absolutely, yeah, 100%.
I think maybe herd immunity would have probably been better because, I mean, after I got my jabs, I refused to wear a mask anymore. I was just like, I'm not doing it anymore. I've got asthma. I had my jabs, and I was just like, I'm not wearing that mask anymore. I'm breathing in my own like carbon monoxide, dioxide.
Yeah.
To death of wearing it. My glasses are steaming up. You're going around Asda. You look like an idiot. Like I just said, I've had enough because like I feel almost like if I don't contract a little bit of some sort of germs, my body's not going to know what the hell to do when
it's not going to cope the next time you get sick, is it? That's the thing, isn't it?
So I was just like, right, I've had my jabs. I've waited the 2 weeks that they tell you to wait after. That's it. No more.
Yeah.
And, you know, if I get it, touch wood, I don't think I've ever had it. Like some people say that you could have had it and not known, but I've never tested positive for it so far.
But I'm adamant I had it before I got one, to be honest. So I was poorly for about 2 months. I didn't do a test at the time because I just felt like I had a bit run down. But yeah, then literally after that, I couldn't stop drinking water, and I think it attacked whatever immune system I had left before, because it was already quite a low one anyway. But when I spoke to, I've got quite a few people in my family that work in the industry. I just can't get words out sometimes. I work in like hospitals and stuff like that, like nurses and paramedics, and my brother's a paramedic as well. And they were saying that like there was a lot of links, especially at the time, to like an getting diabetes basically off the back of not getting it, but it coming on afterwards. Which sort of made a bit of sense really, but touch wood, I've never actually tested positive for it. Because I mean, when it first happened, every man and his dog was having time off work because it was like, oh right, 14 days off free. Whoop, whoop.
Yeah. George just said, "I was a ninja, dodged it. Then last July, me, mum, dad, and bro all got it."
Mm. Yeah, but the thing is that it's now being treated as like the common cold, isn't it? Almost.
I think there was always going to come a point where people kind of just give up and said, "You know what? I've heard enough about it. I'm bored of it now."
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, absolutely.
Right, you lot, we've gone over the 4 hours. So we are going to love you and leave you, and thank you all for coming and joining us. And well done, George, that you're still there.
Yep.
Yep. Well done. You've achieved nothing.
Been achieved tonight.
But I think little Steve make it a little bit easy for us. Our nerve is all gone now.
Yeah, little Steve definitely helped us there.
Mm-hmm.
So thank you very much. Thank you very much, George. And we will see you all later.
Yeah.
Take care, everybody.
Bye.
See you later.
Bye.
Let's go.
Let's go.